aka Tim, T to the M. Long time no see. Get my directions up here so I can go drop this order off.
We are all set. Let's go.
Couldn't get anybody on Discord, so I figured I'd go live. Where's my directions? The internet's on. Okay. Try this navigation. What up, Chevy?
Let's go. Turn right.
I'm doing okay. I bet you do. What? Delivered just sent me an offer for today for $20. What is this? Don't they know I'm trying to make a delivery right now? It is at 12:19 p.m. South Lindbergh. Oh, I'll do that. How much food is it? 115 bucks worth of food for $20. That's your $20. It gets me it gets me real close to my house. Let me look at my time on my second delivery. Oh yeah. I got plenty of time to get there. I'll be there early. I'll have time to go to Penn Station and get my own self a sandwich. Proof right there that, yes, I still do $20 orders. I got to get on the road. They gave me 51 minutes for this drop-off, so and the pickup time was 8:24. So I kind of I got plenty of time to kill. It's a 20-minute drive to get there. What's up, Kevin? From Florida. I don't know how far south you are, but no matter where you are in Florida right now, you're still feeling this chill. Come on, GPS. Where do I got to go here? Come on. That's what I thought. I got a small IHOP breakfast order. Oh, this time yesterday it was 0 degrees. It's a balmy, like 16 degrees now. I think it's going to get up, I don't know, might get above freezing. I had no hot water this morning. I had the cold water running all this time. I flipped it over to hot, nothing came out. So I heated up a tea kettle. That's what I was going to roll with to try and get cleaned up. But then
in half a mile,
I was running the cold water at full blast. I was running my dryer, which vents underneath my trailer. I ran that for like 50 minutes. And then I noticed when I turned the hot water on, I got a couple drops of water. And I turned on all my faucets on hot, and then turning them all back off, including the shower. I didn't turn that on. Then as I was brushing my teeth, my other sink started blasting out water. I'm like, all right, since I got the hot water, I was able to get my hot shower. Hey there, Ellen. Good morning. Yeah, I don't live stream too much anymore. I'm typically on Discord, on a friend's Discord, but nobody was on there today. I guess nobody had breakfast orders, or everybody overslept, or I don't know. But I'd been on there for over an hour with nobody, so I'm like, hey, I'll just fire up a live stream. They just sent me a same day order. I guess somebody didn't want it. It was only $20. Yeah, don't speed up. I've got to get in that lane. I don't know what this new trend is with everybody trying to speed up and not let you get into a lane when you're trying to get on a highway. That was, I was still on the on-ramp. I've got State Farm insurance. I got the telematic thing that tracks me when I drive. I saved $30 by getting that. After I got that, then my monthly rate dropped to $198, and now I've got full coverage on my van and liability on my F-150. And then after a couple of months of having it and tracking my pokey old lady driving with just a couple aggressive stops and accelerations on the truck, same exact coverage, and they know what I do for a living, paying $151 a month. So the telematics does pay off. Last time I had it, it didn't do that. What up, C. Kelly? I've seen you on the other streams. Where do I see you at? Maybe Dashing Grandpa somewhere. Eric Kardashian, the Stardashian. Yeah, I don't do too many streams anymore. I used to, when I did a lot of Uber Eats, I'd come out and stream my entire shift all day. I mean, the longest one I ever did, I think I was out 13 and a half hours straight without all on one stream. Yeah, I've logged thousands of live stream hours. I just don't do it anymore. I keep thinking I want to do an evening one at home, but then by then it kicks in that, hey, you've been up since like 4:30. You're too tired to live stream. I'm going to be bad with the app because I'm on the highway in traffic. Yeah, I know I've seen you around. Oh, it's been going. It's just cold, Chevy. I'm not used to it staying cold this long. I don't mind the cold. I don't like this ice that... What sucks here, we were supposed to get all this snow on that one Sunday. Actually, it was overnight. Saturday overnight, we're supposed to get snow into Sunday. Well, we got... Where I live, we got like an inch of snow. And then that Monday, I think it was... No, Sunday... We got like 8 or 9 hours of sleet and ice. And then the Sunday night into Monday is when the snow came down. We got like 5 inches of snow on top of all that ice, on top of that little 1 inch of snow, which makes a big mess here. And our street crews and MoDOT here in Missouri did not do a good job. Damn, it's blasting hot in here. Their main priority is, the highways, then main roads, and then side streets. Well, in the city, they don't do the side streets at all. Unless it's a main street through neighborhoods, they won't touch it. So a lot of the streets in the city, side streets, alleys, all that are still ice. Solid ice. Can't do anything on them. So I've been stuck to pretty much B2B, catering only, because I can't, where I do Uber Eats is in the city, so I can't do any Uber Eats. Out in parts of St. Louis County where they typically would plow the streets, the side streets, I see people on my Facebook groups that I'm on for those neighborhoods, subdivisions, whatever you call them, complaining that they still haven't done anything to their streets. In fact, there was a neighborhood down in the city that started a GoFundMe account to generate the funds to hire a private, snowplow crew to do their neighborhood. And they did it. They got it done. I'd never heard of that. The city finally, I think, broke down and started doing some of the side streets. Now, it's been probably 10 or 11 years when I was... when I was still in the city then, that it was cold enough, long enough that the snow wouldn't melt. So they finally started plowing the side streets and treating them with some salt. One time I never heard of them doing that. The 11 years I lived in the city. That was, I'm trying to think when that was. That was probably like 2014 when they did that. Couldn't believe it. They claim they don't like doing it. I think it's a money thing, but they claim they don't like doing it because there's all that street parking. People don't have driveways like out in the suburbs, so they plow everybody's car into their parking spot on the street.
Keep right.
I'm fine digging my car out if I can drive down the street. I had a driveway in the city in the back on my alley, and I'd always my part of the alley right there in front of my driveway got good sunlight throughout the day, and it didn't take much to get that. But usually our stuff melts real quick. It doesn't stay cold for that long, and we've had a couple above freezing days, maybe 3 over the last 2 weeks. That equates to a mess. What do I got here? 10 minutes. I don't have a setup on this. I'm delivering to some hotel that's a spin off of Marriott or something. Hope everybody's doing well out there and staying warm, because heck, New Orleans got 10 inches of snow. Can you believe that? Wow. They said it hasn't been this bad in New Orleans since like 1953. I have 2, Lisa. I ended up canceling the third one because I was in bed last night and my phone makes a bunch of noise. I look at it because I was almost asleep. And my third order that I was on the fence doing anyway, was paying like $51.64. Changed the time from 11:28 pickup or some 30. I think it was 11:36 pickup a.m. to like 6:02 a.m. I'm like, oh hell no! I looked at where I was going to ping pong, but I'm like, no. I was the first one I've unassigned since you've been able to do that on delivery. That was an actual order. I mean, I'm a beta tester, so yeah, I tested that, but they fed me the fake orders to purposely to unassign. I wanted the money, but my God, I would have. That put me. I already had the alarm set for 4:15 a.m. I would have had to set the alarm for like 3 a.m. And I'm like, no, that's not enough sleep. I can't do it. Not for all the, and it would have been a lot of extra driving. Sam Lee. You doing Flex now? I tried Flex. It didn't work out for me. I did a few blocks, but it's the unknown factors I can't get a handle on. What the hell? Oh, did I not swipe? I didn't swipe. I was on the... Hang on, this is Easy Gator. Hello.
Hello, this is Natalia from Easy Gator in America speaking.
This is Tim. Hey, I forgot to swipe that I was on the way to my drop-off.
Okay, no, it's fine, no worries. I just wanted to let you know, actually, just for you to be aware, the Gator just contacted us from IHOP, and they said that they forgot to give you one of the items, so I just wanted to let you know, just for you to be aware.
Oh, and I asked, I always ask them if this is everything, and they said, yeah, this is everything.
Yeah.
I'm almost, I'm only a couple minutes from the drop-off now.
Oh, okay. Yes, no, we completely understand. I'm really sorry for this inconvenience, actually, but yes, we just wanted to let you know, just for you to be aware, there is the fruit that it's going to be missing on the order.
The fruit?
Yes, that's correct, the fruit.
Okay, good. That's not too terrible.
Yes, but yes, just in case the customer asks if we're going to contact the customer, but just in case, we just wanted to let you know.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. Have an excellent day.
You too. Bye-bye.
In a quarter of a mile, exit
Okay.
right.
So IHOP forgot the fruit bowls. But that's on them. This is why this is a perfect example right here on these catering apps.
Exit right.
Why we don't see what we're picking up. It's not our job to check mark everything. It's the restaurant's job. And by us not knowing, that puts all the liability in the hands of the restaurant, not the driver. So I or you as a driver cannot get in trouble if the restaurant left something off. Because every time I ask them, this is everything. They say, yeah. I go, okay, it's the plates, utensils, serving utensils, flatware, napkins, all that, condiments, all that good stuff there. They're like, yes, okay. That's all we can do. I don't dig through the packaging. I gotta call this one upon arrival.
Exit right.
That IHOP I just went to is actually typically pretty good. The other IHOP that I don't want to go to, I actually got lucky one night because I was going to pick up an order from the IHOP I didn't want to go to, but they changed. They flipped it over to the one I was just at. They're usually pretty good. That other IHOP, I did have to do one. It was an Amazon order, big one during the holidays. I think they ran an hour and 14 minutes or something past due. It was a long time. I was literally going back in the kitchen, getting all the stuff in the kitchen, myself. They weren't even bringing it out to me. They were setting it on a shelf back in the kitchen, and that's where I was. I had all my catering bags lined up. I brought a bunch of them in. It was like 16 catering bags. I did some really, really big orders during the holidays, and some of them paid really, really good. Like record, I mean, I set record-breaking days, record-breaking weeks for me.
Turn right.
It was a good December. I don't know, like last December, the first 2 weeks, like 2023, first 2 weeks were okay, and then it just kind of went downhill from there. And then, so I was expecting the same this year. And I didn't get anything on Deliver That the whole month of December. I don't get anything on Deliver That anymore since I moved. Unless it's something nobody wants, and then it'll finally ping to my phone. So everything I did was on Delivered. I haven't done anything but Delivered. In the last 6 months, I've done like 4 Deliver That.
Turn right.
But I haven't done any other apps except for Delivered Catering in like 4 months. They've actually been feeding me with enough orders to keep everything paid with some extra. This month's been kind of slow, but it's partially due to the weather because I had good orders canceled because of the weather. Like the very first one was like $315 or something like that payout. Nope, didn't get it. I didn't want to go out and drive in that crap anyway. Yeah, it happens. And it's a fruit bowl. I got all that's why I'm not so concerned, because I got all the hot stuff. I mean, I'd hate for them to load me with all the syrup and forget the pancakes or French toast. Oh yeah, with that flex, it was like my third block. My first drop off, there was 48 drops on that, 48 packages. Most of mine were like 46 to 48 packages. I never had anything less than that. Never had anything over 40, or over 50. But that first drop was 40 miles from the warehouse. I ended up like almost 80 miles from home. I finished it like 8 minutes late. This guy's a flex driver right here, dropping off a package at the hotel. So, and I'm like, it paid like $97. I went I was like an hour and a half from home when I was finished. And I'm like, this is not good. Keep on chatting. I can't hardly watch the chat when I'm driving. I got to call this customer right quick and let them know I'm here. Tyler. Okay, that's the IHOP phone number. It's only 2 catering bags, too.
Hello.
Hi, Tyler. This is Tim.
Yes.
I've got your IHOP order. I just pulled.
Okay, I'm walking down to the lobby right now.
Okay, I'll meet you inside.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Just like that. That's how it's done. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh shoot, what time is it? 8:58. Ooh, I'm 17 minutes early. And I killed all that time too. Oh well. Don't want to forget my wallet. Stepped out on the ice. Shit. I gotta climb up on an ice hill to get back in here. The Amazon driver was in the right lane. That's where I needed to be. I gotta go park somewhere. It's 9:04. My next pickup's not till 10:47. Ooh, damn, those are cold. What did Lisa just send me? Does it tell you on here what it's paying? .9 miles. If it does, I'm blind as hell. I don't see it. Oh yeah, Lily. Forget about that order. $19. I'm doing one for $20 after my next one, but I'm gonna be right down the road on my next drop off. I'll be right down the road from it, and then oh, I gotta swipe to confirm that because it's less than 4 hours to pick up. You may hear me speak about features I'm looking at on my Delivered app that you may, if you're on Delivered, may not be aware of. Because I'm a beta tester, and in fact, I'll have a new version later on today, another build that just came out. I downloaded it once, but oh shit, there's somebody behind me. But it didn't update to the new build version, which the version I have is still a version or two ahead of what the public version is. All right, I don't know which way. Okay, I got to make a left. I didn't know which way I was supposed to go. I got a truck behind me. You know, you follow these GPSs to unfamiliar areas, and you have no idea how you just got there.
Turn left.
Oh, I know about that. Why everybody got to text me when I'm live streaming? I hardly ever get text messages, phone calls, any of that stuff. Easy Cater calls me. My credit union just texts me something. I'm just heading out towards my pickup because I got to go to a Cracker Barrel. Yeah, Lisa, remember yesterday, I think, what was it, like 11 minutes was the drive time I had between deliveries. And Frederick approved that, the AI. There was, even if everything went right with the Cracker Barrel order, there was no way I was going to make it to the next pickup on time. And that's the one they switched to like 6 a.m. And I'm like, no.
In half a mile, exit right. In a quarter of a mile, exit right.
Even when they switched the time on it, that would have made it tight for me to get to my IHOP order on time, which didn't pay a lot better. I mean, yeah, I want that $51, but I also like to try and get some sleep. Sleep is good when you can get it. They must. As sporadic as I do it, I mean, it's just spur of a moment. I don't put it out there, hey, I'm going to be live streaming at whatever time that was. 8:33 a.m. on this particular day. I'm 16. Whoa! Damn, I hate this clover leaf. It tightens up. It looks on the map like it's a perfect circle, but I swear that last leg of the turn, it really cranks over. And they give you no time to merge onto the highway, and you got these knuckleheads that won't slow down. And that's a minivan. They don't like to slow down to let people merge on. Yeah, I looked down for a second, look up, and that turn tightened up. I'm like, whoa, had to hit the brakes. If you heard some things move around back there. I've got stuff from my F-150 in the back here. And I've got a lot of my catering bags from in here in my F-150 because I had to use it during that crap last week, and my battery went kaputs in the van. And if y'all know, some of you know, I just put that battery in this van not too long after I bought it, within like a month. And I bought it from Costco, and it went bad. And come to find out, I got the gold level, you know, the 3-year warranty. It's not. It's all prorated. It starts losing value the day you buy it. I don't recommend buying batteries at Costco anymore, despite the price, because that battery that should have been a free replacement cost me $63. I was not very happy. I told them, now this new one they put in here, it's Interstate is the brand. It is the same brand, but it's a different manufacturer on this battery. And I told him he'll never see me back in here with this battery because, one, this one's made by Johnson, whatever. It's a way better battery. And then, two, I'm going to Walmart. I'll buy the Never Starts with the 3-year full replacement warranty. Oh, in the chat, I can barely read it. So, God, I can't see with my sunglasses off now. I'm driving, the sun's right there. I can't see that, Lisa. I definitely can't see it with my sunglasses on, and I can't take them off. Move that over. Smoke. I know this cold ass weather's when I'm driving, so I'll cut back on my smoking. Eventually I'm gonna quit here, maybe this year. Oh shit, I can't look at that right now. Got lanes moving because of construction. And there's still ice up against that concrete wall that replaced the shoulder in that right lane right there. I can't believe. Well, on the other side of the highway, I guess the sun hits it more. All that snow is gone, but on I guess the south side, which the sun's hitting it now, it's still got a big ice wall from the snow plows up against the concrete wall that is literally on the painted line where there should be a shoulder. So I'm almost skimming the damn snow off of it. What does that say? Right lane blocked and 0.1 miles. I don't see it. I'll tell them no. Yeah, there was accidents this morning. I got hung up on one before I could even get to the main highway. But they pretty much had it cleared. The car was up on a tow truck by the time I got there. I gotta get over a lane. I'm in the highway merging lane. Yeah, I'll have time to kill when I get to the next one. What up, Goose Sports? Morning. There's a Quick Trip right near the Cracker Barrel I'm going to. I may go in there and get a cappuccino. I had no hot water this morning. Like nothing came out of the faucet. I've been keeping the cold water at a trickle through this whole cold spell. And then I go to flip it to hot this morning. It was like 4:30 this morning. Nothing came out, and I'm like, what? So I checked my shower. I pull the lever for the hot side. Nothing. I hit the other sink. Hot water. Nothing. I'm like, oh no. I had cold water, but that water's so cold, ain't no way in hell I'm taking a shower in it. But yeah, I was running my dryer, heating up underneath the trailer, and underneath the vanity in there's like I got it running again. I think I already told you guys that right after I got on here, but I don't know how many people are on here now. It says 2, but I had like 29 people in here one day. One of the last times I streamed. Actually, it was up over 29. It said I had 0. But when I went back and it was a breakfast stream like this, just a little short one. It had like 592 views. I was only on there for like an hour and a half. That's way more views than I get on a live stream. And even when it's active. What up, Brian? Have it your way. Doing 50 on the highway. This is great. It's my favorite thing to do. That's alright. I got all the time in the world to get to the next delivery. Yeah, that Penn Station $20 order. It's only $115 worth of food. Oh, you know what? They'll probably have like iced tea and lemonade on that damn thing, I bet you. Hopefully it's just sandwiches. I didn't check the item count. I did an order during the holidays. It was a Mission Taco joint, which is now Session Taco. Not Taco Joint, but it's just Session Taco. Some copyright trademark crap happened. They had to change their name. But it was still Mission Taco Joint. I went there to get it. I think that order was paying $180. It was $800. The subtotal was $800 and something dollars. I probably paid $110. I don't remember. It was paying enough for me to do it. I get there to pick it up, and it's only 3 of their taco boxes, like they make taco bars out of. They're shallow, but they're about the width of your standard catering bag, width and length. I'm like, this is it? They're like, yeah. All they wanted was 30 pounds of ground taco beef. All they got was the taco meat, the beef, the ground beef. That's it. I'm like, shoot. I wanted to tell them, hey, for future reference, I'll make that taco meat for you, and I'll charge you half of what they do. Like $825 or something like that subtotal for 30 pounds of taco meat. Taco beef. Just cooking it and putting it in a full pan and then putting it in one of those big boxes. Didn't even need the big boxes. All he needed to give me was 3 full pans. I don't know how big that chain is, Mission Taco Joint, though, but I think they all had to change their name, and they changed it to Session. I started seeing this Session taco place popping up for orders. I'm like, what is this place? I mean, I know the area it says it's in, and then I zoomed in. I'm like, that's right where Mission used to be. So I did a little Googling on it. It says the police are reported ahead. No, they changed their name. They had to change their name. I don't know why. Maybe the Mission Taco Shells, they are tortilla shells. I don't know. I read about it, but that's all I saw. It's the same exact place, only they changed their name. In fact, the last order I picked up there, they couldn't use those taco bar boxes, because they still have they haven't got their new ones in yet. That's not a cop. That's roadside assistance. Oh, and so is that. No cop. Oh, there is a cop. There's a semi on the shoulder. And since we don't have a full shoulder that's sticking out in the lane because it's half ice, because the road crews here did not clear them properly. Listen, I don't know that I've talked to anybody since then except the Discord people. I'm looking at all the icicles coming down this bluff on the side. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sitting here crying about how cold it is. We're
quarter of a mile. Exit right.
Like 20 below up in Minnesota. Yeah, that's all it was, Brian. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, for what they charge, I can go buy 3 10-pound logs of ground chuck from Restaurant Depot for like $90 and some change, because I would get it tax exempt, and then cook it somehow. I don't really have. I mean, it'd take me a long time to cook it in my 10-inch skillet. But hey, for $400 or $500, which is what I would charge them, that's cool. I'm actually going to go to the Quick Trip near the Cracker Barrel because I need air in my back 2 tires. They're not that low. Probably that left front one. But I got the little tire thing on it. It was too freaking cold to put air in them yesterday. I looked at them like, yep, they're fine. I'm not freezing my tush off in my hands putting air in it, which I actually wear my gloves to put the air in when it's cold. But I mean, I don't know where my winter gloves are. They're in here somewhere.
Keep left.
These are my mechanics gloves.
Exit right.
They help, but I know when I was chopping ice off the truck and the van, getting them warmed up, they just get saturated. They soak up water like a sponge. Well, I'm such in the habit of that front left one going low on me. I think it needs that new valve stem. I just automatically put air in that. I get driving down the road. I'm like, the tire light's on. Oh, it's the right rear tire, not the front left tire. The summer air to the winter air, yeah. Well, I was saying it yesterday. I was going to wait till today if it gets warm enough, see if that air expands, and then I don't need it. That can happen. This Quick Trip has the same kind of pump they have at the Costco's, where you just you punch in the pressure you want, and you just hold it on there. Actually, it locks on there. No, wait. I think this is the one where somebody already broke that thing and you got to hold it. The Costco's still work, right, where it locks on there.
Quarter of a mile. Turn left.
And I heard some of the on the runs, I don't know, Mobile, BP, are starting to get to those two because they still have free air too. You go to like a Phillips 66, boy, you spend $2 and barely fill up one tire. You got to put air in all your tires, boy, you're spending like $8.
0.1 of a mile.
That night I was on a Walmart.com order through Uber Eats, and I got a leak in my tire, had a screw in it. I had no choice. That was the closest gas station, was a Phillips 66. It cost me $4 in air. Just getting that, I plugged that tire. I had to put air in it to get the plug in it because it got too low. And then after I got the plug in it, I had to get air again, and that was another $2. I'm like, why couldn't this have been a Quick Trip where the air is free? I forgot about the mobile on the runs. See, I say BP because now in the morning I go and get my iced tea from on the run, but it's a BP on the run.
Turn right.
Their tea they don't have all the crazy flavors of tea, but it's consistently better and tastes like tea versus the crap I've been dealing with at Quick Trips.
Turn left and then turn left.
Shut her up. Yep, they got snow embankments all around here. I can't even pull in the air tire inflation lane or parking spot, right? Because there's a snow embankment in front of it. This should be good enough. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this thing running though, keep it toasty in here. Yeah, Costco air is free. Just like this Quick Trip air, which is the same exact pump they have at Costco. It's the only Quick Trip I know that has this pump. The rest of them, well, hell, in the city, most of Quick Trips, people steal the damn hose. So you can't hardly ever get air there, or they break the thing that hooks onto your thing. Damn, I'm squinting. I gotta put my glasses back on. That sun's bright. Be right back. Crank the heat up while I'm out there. Feels good in here. Wow. It is windy out there. It might be a balmy 16 degrees, but that wind, let me see here. Hey Google, what's the current temperature outside?
In Kirkwood, it's currently 20 degrees.
It's balmy 20 degrees, but I'm not in Kirkwood. I'm not far from Kirkwood. And I do have to go on Quick Trip because I've got to use the restroom real quick. Because that iced tea wants to get out. New chicken bacon ranch pizza. Wonder what that's all about. I may have to try that. I still have a Domino's pizza in my fridge though. I do know if you order a pizza from Quick Trip, you might get lucky and get somebody who knows how to make a pizza, but most cases these people didn't get a job at Quick Trip to make pizzas, so they don't really, that's not their main thing they do. So they don't know how to make pizzas very good, and a lot of them seem to put all the toppings right in the middle. So you got to tell them, hey, can you make sure you put toppings on the whole pizza so I have toppings in every bite instead of just in the middle? We're not at CC's Pizza here. like they do at Cece's. I mean, Cece's, I take like 3 bites of a slice of pizza, I'm done with it. There's nothing on the other half of the rest of the slice. Or I know the one that was by my apartment in the city, I had to start using a different one because the main girl that was back there making pizzas, I like mushrooms on my pizza. She didn't like mushrooms. She hated mushrooms. So you'd be lucky to find 1 or 2 mushrooms on your dang pizza that you paid for. That irritated me. Yeah, you guys are used to that snow up there. We're used to it snowing here and then melting within 2 days. It's over 2 weeks now, and I'm still looking at snow embankments. Shouldn't be that way. I'm going to check my Quick Trip app real quick and see if I can get anything free before I go in there and use the bathroom. I'm going to get a cappuccino if they've got the old style. I don't like the new system they've got for cappuccino. Well, it's not cappuccino, it's freaking lattes. Well, it's not the normal gas station cappuccinos offers. I get a free Big Q soda. I don't want a Big Q soda. I wanted a cappuccino. Oh, a 2-pack of those cookies for $1. That's a good deal. I might get those and just save them for later. I won't eat them now. I like the white chocolate macadamia nut cookies they have at Quick Trip. For those that have Quick Trips in your areas, let's see if they got any deals. Not anything good. Ooh. Oh, they don't have that as a deal. The new elote taquito. They say try it. I don't see a special deal. Yeah, I was not looking forward to going home and trying to get that hot water to work. I'm so glad it started working. Guy that pulled up behind me, I just saw him walking back out. Looks like somebody I went to high school with. Could be. It turned into Hometown Buffet, but I don't care what anybody says, it was one of the best damn buffets around. That old country buffet. I went to, in Moberly, Missouri, it's over an hour, like an hour and a half away, maybe 2 hours from here. The first time I ever went to a Golden Corral was there. Now, that Golden Corral was really darn good. The one up here, even when it was brand new, I went in there for lunch and it was horrible. I still go there from time to time because I like a variety. I don't like eating a lot of the same thing, but I like eating a little of a lot of different things. And, well, there's a good Chinese buffet up the street from the Golden Corral. And it's crazy. The last time I was there, my favorite thing on the Chinese buffet was the meatloaf. I mean, everything's usually pretty good there, but that meatloaf was really good. I mean, better than like Old Country Buffet. The fake Ponderosa I go to, which is Wesley Rogers Steak and Buffet. It's identical to the old Ponderosas. And I don't even know, I don't think they always have meatloaf out there on it, but I tried it. Yeah. That Chinese buffet, yeah, it was on point. Every plate I went up there and got, I put a little more of that meatloaf on there. They didn't have any mashed potatoes and gravy to go with it, though. Yeah, Lisa, I messaged you, never got a reply. I had already been on Discord for like a freaking hour or better. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go live. That was when I came back out with my order. Yeah, you find some of the dine-in red roofs, they call them, for Pizza Hut that still do some buffets. I mean, we used to call that Ponda Grossa. I ran into my cousin the last time I was there, and he said the way to do it is you get a burger and fries for the meal and have that put in a go box, and then you just eat the buffet. And then you got lunch for tomorrow. Or get a baked potato with it, whatever side that comes that you can get with the cheeseburger. I mean, a baked potato holds up a little better than fries the next day, unless you chop them up and turn them into hash browns. That's something you can do with leftover fries from like a regular restaurant. I don't know about McDonald's fries. I've never tried that. Well, a lot of Ponderosas didn't really close. They just changed the name. Like some of them turned into Texas Willie's. Out like where my parents live, we went to Texas Willie's. I'm like, it's where the Ponderosa used to be. Now it's got, the whole building's gone. Nothing, they couldn't keep anything that would work there. But yeah, it was Texas Willie's, and it was identical to Ponderosa. Everything, the prices, the menu, everything. It just said Texas Willie's and said, just like this Wesley Rogers Steak and Buffet. The first time I went in there, she said, you remember Ponderosa? I'm like, yep, because that location used to be a Ponderosa. She's like, we are identical. Okay. I look at the menu, I'm like, they sure are. Careful with these buffets, too. Weekends, they jack the price up more on the weekends. I found the best way to do the Golden Corral or any of these buffets, because the lunch menu is cheaper. Well, you get there like 15 minutes before they end the lunch menu, and you're paying the lower rate, but in 15 minutes they start changing everything over for dinner, and they'll put more stuff out there, and you paid the lunch price. I might do that today. Yeah, they tore the one down out where my parents live. I think that's where the Aldi is now. Chevy, I don't go to Applebee's. I almost did recently, but I talked myself out of it. Chevy's, when I was in that extended stay hotel before I got into the trailer, the $100 trailer, they got this three for me for $10.99 or $10.95, something like that. You get a half-pound burger, fries, whatever side you want if you don't want fries, and an appetizer and a drink for $11. It's a good deal, especially, well, in these times, it's a good deal. 8 years ago, that would have been a little bit pricey, but no, I went in there, I ate it. The first time I had it, I ate it inside, and I got their chips and salsa with queso, and they gave me a whole freaking bowl of guacamole. I love guacamole, and it was so much I couldn't even finish it, because I also had a half-pound burger and fries, and my soft drink. That was probably iced tea. But it was a good deal. My fries weren't that good. The next day I ordered again, but this time I did the curbside pickup because I didn't feel like tipping. And I took it back. I was right next door to the hotel I was staying in, the extended stay. And you know, once you put fries in the clamshell, they're not so good after that. Oh man, they were good. They were on point. They were way better than when I got them fresh inside. No, I didn't lose any weight. In fact, I put some on, Sam. I gotta quit eating before I go to bed. But a lot of times I'm out here, I skip lunch. I skip breakfast. And I'll eat an early dinner, basically. Late lunch, late breakfast, early dinner. And at say 3 o'clock. And I'm thinking that should hold me over. No, come like 9 o'clock at night, I'm hungry again. Well, shoot, some of these restaurants, they give you so much, like, dinner rolls and stuff, you could eat just that. I know, I can't think of the name of it right now, one of the Italian joints I used to go to, that Italian bread, they bring out good extra virgin olive oil, fresh grated Parmesan, you mix that together and put it on that Italian bread slice baskets they bring out. Man, I could live on that. And they just keep bringing it out. It was hot, it was fresh. Well, they baked it there fresh, but they probably just put them in the baskets and toss them up on top of an oven for a few minutes, and then it seems like it's fresh baked right out of the oven. I know the tricks. I used to be in the industry, but it's so good. But they just keep bringing it out. A lot of these Italian places do it on the all-you-can-eat salad too, endless salad, bottomless salad, whatever they call it. Their house salad, which is usually pretty good. I know our local chains, Pasta House and Rich and Charlie's, both do the endless salad. They used to bring, I know Rich and Charlie's used to bring out a big bowl and you just served it on a plate yourself. I think they only bring out individual salads at a time now. Oh, those Texas Roadhouse rolls are pretty good. I haven't eaten there in a long time. They screwed my steak up. I haven't been back. They screwed it up bad. They undercooked it, then they overcooked it. But at least it seemed like they put it back on the grill. There's a local restaurant here that John Goodman was part owners of. If you remember Dan Connor from Roseanne Bar Show, that's John Goodman. He's from here. He partnered in a restaurant called O'Leary's, and I got a New York strip steak that wasn't cut right. It was thinner on one end than the other. The thin end was cooked perfect. I get it mid-rare. But the thick end was freaking raw. I mean, I couldn't even tell. I mean, except for a little grill marks on the outside, you couldn't even tell it was on the grill. So I sent it back to have the rest of it cooked, and it came back out on a plate on its own. That was just blazing hot, and I look at it, I'm like, you guys nuked my steak. They threw it in the microwave. It was like rubber. It was terrible. I've never been back. That was like 15 years ago, and I still bitch about it. I've been to Olive Garden in a long time. Yeah, you got that the soup salad, right? All you can eat soup salad breadsticks. I don't like their salad as much as the Rich and Charlie's or Pasta House. Their salads are almost identical. It's just good standard house Italian salad with their house dressing, which is Italian. I've never tried to get it with any other kind of dressing. Yeah, the way we used to do it, if we had like 4 or 5 people at the table, 1 or 2 people would get that bottomless salad. They'd bring out the big bowl and we'd all eat salad. So now they only bring you out 1 little bowl at a time. I can eat the hell out of those salads, though. It's got things in it I don't like either, that I didn't like at one point in time. They just all work, like the little pimentos and the artichoke hearts. They put red onions in it, diced red onions. Your romaine Italian blend lettuce, Parmesan cheese, and their dressing. That's really about it. There might be tomatoes in it. I've cooked a lot of prime rib. You know that horseradish sauce that goes with it? There's a couple ways you can do it. One way, it's just mayonnaise, and then you put horseradish in it with a little Worcestershire sauce and whisk the hell out of it. They call it a horseradish mousse. Or you can do it the same way, but do half and half sour cream and mayonnaise to make it a little lighter. It still tastes almost the same. But boy, it complements that beef good. I watch this guy's YouTube channel. I've been watching him for years now. Guga Foods, or Everything Sous Vide. It's Guga, G-U-G-A. If you ever want to watch somebody, he takes viewers' recommendations of what they want to see him dry age steaks in. Like, he covered a steak one time with the macaroni and cheese powder mix, just the powder. He caked the steak with that, and then put it in the dry age. The dry ager for 35 days. He's done it with peanut butter, You name it. There's not much I've seen that I haven't seen that he's coated a steak with and then dry aged it for 35 days. That's his magic number, 35 days. Oh, I know it is. These restaurants, though, I don't know that they're using the best olive oil when they make their dressing. If it's even olive oil. I know if I make it at home, because you can make it at home real easy. They got the seasoning packs in the grocery store. I use extra virgin olive oil. I have not tried it with. I've switched over to avocado oil. Anytime I cook anything, any oil I put in a skillet is avocado oil now. It's healthier for you, and it's got a high burn temperature. But I did a video review on this squirt bottle thing that you put oil in. I put that avocado oil in it. So instead of buying that like Pam pressurized oil in a can, I do it myself with this little squeak, 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 and it sprays it out perfect. I only pay like $8 for it too. I think that's what I said in the YouTube video. If you check out the YouTube review video on it, there's a link in the description. It'll take you to it on Amazon. Oh, I like bacon. I used to, this place called Bevo Mill in the city. It's been there for over 100 years. We used to have a brunch buffet on Sundays, and I was their meat carver. Well, once the buffet opened, before the buffet opened, I was helping get everything ready and cooking a lot of prime ribs back in the kitchen. We cooked them to about 118 degrees internal temperature, and then pulled them out and let them rest. And the carryover cook time would cook it. It would take it up to a perfect rare. And then we had the au jus thing right there. So people, with the sterno underneath. So if people wanted it more than rare, we just throw it in there for a minute. And I remember when I first started there, I was just filling in because they needed somebody for, it was either Mother's Day or Easter. I can't remember what holiday. And I was a chef at this big grocery store here at the time. And I found out more than 3 weeks in advance. I said, let me know 3 weeks in advance so I can make sure I get off on that day. Because I usually worked on Sundays out at the grocery store. But after I was done, the owner is like, what do you normally do on Sundays? I go work at Schnucks and DePere. That's why I had to know about this so far in advance so I can put in I go, if you ever want me, just let me know 3 weeks in advance so I can put in notice that I need off that day. He wanted me every Sunday. I'm like, all right. Well, then in 3 weeks from now, I'll be here every Sunday. I started taking every Sunday off out there. Yeah, he asked me I asked him how thin he wanted me to carve that beef. And he's like, newspaper thin. And right when they had the carving knives there, I tried using his, and I'm like, I'll be back. I went out and got my own knife kit with my own carving knives. Then I could actually carve it that thin. He came out and he's like, holy shit. I'm like, what? He's like, I didn't think you'd really shave it that thin. I didn't think you could. I'm like, well, I couldn't with your knives. I had to go get my own. He's like, yeah, you can go a little thicker than that. He just had never had anybody that could carve meat that thin. I'm like, well, yeah, that's why you got me in here. My buddy Mike worked there. We had both worked for the place before under a different owner, so he knew I could carve. So that's why I was brought in. I go, yeah, you brought in a professional to fill in today, and that's why at the end of it, yeah, I did like working in kitchens. I did and I didn't. I didn't get almost every holiday I worked. Just in the bar industry, restaurant bar industry in general. Nearly every holiday for decades I worked. So that's one of the things I love about doing gig work is I can take the holidays off. I can actually go spend that time with the family. Now, me and my sisters and brother-in-laws and their kids have a second Christmas after the family one in January, and I couldn't make it 2 years in a row. Last year, I think I was sick, or I don't remember why I didn't go last year. We do a lot with food there. You don't want to miss it if you're supposed to be there. And this year it was the weather. It was on the 11th, and they live in a cul-de-sac at the bottom of a hill, and their HOA, their homeowners association, won't let them get the roads plowed or treat it with any chemicals because they don't want to screw up the concrete. So I would have taken the van. There's no, I may have made it down there, but I wouldn't have been able to get out of there. And they all have 4-wheel drive vehicles to get it up and out of there. I think even my sister's minivan that she takes my nephew Charlie because he's in a wheelchair, I think that thing's all-wheel drive. Somebody, I think, donated it to him. Thing's nice for a Chrysler. Oh yeah. See the prime rib we did for that brunch buffet. I had to do it the boss's way, and he used the Montreal steak seasoning, which is okay. It's a little coarse for me, but I got really burnt out on it because I started using that a long time ago, and got to the point where I didn't like it. But he put so much on them, and that's the way he wanted it done. And that's got garlic, black pepper, coarse, like kosher salt. I don't know what all's in it. It's pretty good though. I haven't had it in a long time. I don't even know if I have it in my herbs and spices at home now. But that's how he wanted it done, and he was the boss, so that's how it got done. Yes, chef. Yeah, I was his sous chef. I had to think. I was sous chef and head sous chef. But I didn't want to be head sous chef because everybody that got that position, something happened and they had to quit. No way, Popeyes? Wow. You know, when you're done with that order, Lisa, you should go buy some lottery tickets. Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to go use their restroom and grab a cappuccino. I was going to hit mute like I'm on Discord, but I'm not. I'll be back. Chat amongst yourselves. An active chat is a happy chat. I do have to put the shades back on, though. And it will be cold in this van when I get back out here, and I won't be gone long. Oh, I got my keys. Need my phone. That wind. That wind is frigid. Catch up on tip here, chat. Yeah, I've been to Popeyes for a $106 order, and they hadn't even started making it yet. It only took them like 6 minutes to make it, though. They didn't know they had it. Yeah, this mic's pretty sensitive. It's really sensitive. I can usually leave it down there, and it works fine. I don't know why I keep hanging it up here. I got to quit because it grabs, and then you guys hear this. I'm going to go get on the other side of the road where the actual I'm going to go park behind Cracker Barrel. I don't use a parking spot when I go in to pick up the order. I just pull up in the, right along their sidewalk in front. This tastes terrible. Alright, now this thing's getting in my way. My other phone mount keeps getting in my way when I'm trying to shift. I've got 46 minutes to get to my pickup. I gotta drive across the street. Makes me feel better if it's up here, then I know you can hear me. Oh, I can't see that book right now. I'll wait till I get across the street.
Begin driving.
This is actually the Cracker Barrel I used to eat at all the time.
Turn left.
Yeah, I mixed their vanilla latte with Colombian coffee, hoping that makes it taste a little better. It doesn't. I just won't buy them there anymore. Unless I go back to the old cappuccino machines. Some of them still have the old cappuccino machines. Which I know isn't real cappuccino, but that's how I was. I don't like coffee really. That's how I was introduced to cappuccino, was those machines.
Turn right.
Full of sugar and frothy goodness. And I like the almond amaretto
Turn right.
over French vanilla. But they don't have that anymore. Oh, broke the geofence. Oh, I gotta uninstall and reinstall the app with the new build link and see if I get the right version, because this time it was not. Right now, I'll get a push notification every time I leave and come back to the app, like I just did. Watch. No, I didn't get it. That's the glitch they're trying to fix right now, the bug they're trying to fix on the whole geofence thing of when you get to and you leave a restaurant or pick up. Because yesterday, for the first time, it said that I was exiting the geofence. I'm like, well, that's a new one on me. I've not seen that before. I'm going to close the app. Hit the app info, uninstall. Drink some coffee. That's not the right chat. Where's my WhatsApp? There it is. So I can see. What's that? A place that's supposed to be being built up there, Lisa? Open space or something like that? It's supposed to create a bunch of jobs. I mean, a lot of the jobs will be for construction, so those won't last forever. Oh, that was Micron. Maybe. I was thinking it was another company that hang on, I'm pushing buttons, getting everything set up right. Yeah, Trump did a deal last night with 3 companies. I don't remember. I think Open Space was one of them. I don't know if that's the. It's called the Stargate Initiative. I love the TV show Stargate. I always say I think there really is a Stargate. In fact, my buddy's sister she's a federal agent with Homeland Security now. Like, damn it, why couldn't she go like CIA and find out about the aliens and the Stargate program? Can't even tell I got more cappuccino, whatever that crap is they have there, than I do coffee. It tastes more like coffee than anything. Okay, now let's see what version I'm rocking. Version 4.26. Been a long time before I need to be here. 40 minutes. Did I get a text message? Oh yeah, it says I've arrived. Sometimes at Cracker Barrel, I wish they'd meet me out back, roll the order right out the back door, instead of me having to deal with all the people in the waiting room. They don't look busy at all, though. I know over the holidays I had like 3 different orders, and each time it was almost an hour wait to get my order. Thankfully, it didn't mess up the next order. I did some Amazon orders over the holidays. Charlie's cheesesteaks. The exact same order I did twice in 1 week, both times going to the same Amazon way in East Jesus, Illinois. But they were both paying $297.33 or $397. I think it was $297.33. That was one of my good weeks, because I had like, one day I had 4 deliveries in one day, and they were all good. I typically don't get that many deliveries in one day, even at the Emerald Elite level. Oh, my order? I don't even know. I don't think it's that big. It's only $492.43. and they have a, looks like a 20% tip. It's paying $108.49. Yep, 20% on the money. I think my biggest order over the holiday stuff, no, it wasn't even holidays. That was 2 Thursdays ago. Because that was the day I took my truck. I had 2 orders and made $794.50. There was no way I was going to miss that day, so I got the 4-wheel drive working. Because one of those orders paid $470. It ran late, so it paid an extra $950. Plus, I think the other one was $315 or $320. Whatever comes out, the $794.50. Oh, well, that's nice. As much as I can, Chevy. That's the best answer. I know the third week of the week leading up to Christmas, I broke over $2,000. I don't remember. I think it was like $2,100 I did on catering that week. I took like 14 orders. Do the math on that. Like I said, I had some good weeks for the holidays. Record breaking. The week before, I set a record. I did almost 1,900. I'm like, well, it'll be a while before I break that record now, and I broke it the next week. My budget is fairly low, though. Yeah, that good December's helped me get through this kind of crappy January. Not kind of, it's exactly what's helped me get through this January. Because typically January, I'll go out and do Instacart, Spark, Uber Eats, something else to supplement the income to keep it up there where I need to be. Not this year, though. Once this crap melts, it takes forever for that stuff in the city to work to melt. And that's where I do Uber Eats. And I know, even in my truck, some of the roads I was driving on in the snow down there, even when we didn't get the ice, it gets on the streets since they don't treat them and they don't plow them. It just gets packed. It gets packed down the ice to ice. Well, I do know there was nights I was out working when it was just snow and it hadn't been packed down and frozen yet. I was blasted through that stuff, no problem. I was going everywhere, anywhere and everywhere. I still have another one after this one. You're getting done early today, Lisa. That's another thing I like about catering is you can get done early. And one of my only goals for 2025, the only one I've even talked about, is I'd love to be able to be a full-time YouTuber by the end of 2025, going into 2026. Most of the content I want to create, though, right now is dependent on this weather, and I can't do anything out in this shit. I'm not going to live stream me shoveling snow. Well, it's already gone. You couldn't shovel my snow because there's 3 inches of freaking ice packed down underneath it. At least out at the street. Oh gosh, I was so sore from that twice now. The next day, because the snow they plowed my streets pretty good, but they did one large lane, kind of down the middle. But the second pass, they embanked it on my side of the street. So I had this big embankment right in front of my vehicles that I had to get out. Well, the truck I didn't care about. I just drove over it. But the van's only rear-wheel drive. it doesn't get good traction when it's raining, let alone the snow and ice crap. So the van didn't move. The truck I had out like 4 days in a row. And I replaced that battery back in June. That was my own damn fault for not running it enough when it was sitting at the apartment when I was just driving the van. But it was under warranty. Unless, yeah, and like for as far as full-time YouTube, I'll still be doing catering orders until I don't have to do catering orders anymore. That's not my content. I'm going to start magnet fishing. Because I've wasted a lot of time watching magnet fishing videos and shorts. I'm like, I need to try that. I think it's good. I think it's going to be fun. I just don't know where to do it here in Missouri. This one guy's got I just know there's lots of channels, but this one guy, him and his buddies, they'll go down in places where there's a lot of fishing, and all the lead they get from the sinkers, the weights that are down there, lures, all kinds of fishing tackle, and they sell it. But they don't, they actually go diving. A lot of times it's just free diving, though. They don't have air tanks, scuba tanks. Well, my next one, I just got that today. I don't often get same day deliveries, but my drop off time's 11:15 on this one, and it's going 6.8 miles, and it's going to put me right down the street. You know what? I better look and I think this, for some reason, I think this Penn Station subs moved, but I'm not sure. But the Gravois Bluffs shopping plaza with the Walmart and Target and all the big stores, Ross Dress for Less, all kinds of big stuff. That's where this delivery is going to. It's going to Clarkson Eye Care. And it's coming back. It's going to put me like 8 minutes from my house, if even. And the pickup's not far from the drop-off for this order. What was I going to see? Oh, yeah, I wanted to see where the...
We are all set. Let's go. Turn right.
I know they demoed most of the plaza that the Penn Station's in. What's that road? Watson? Oh, this is a totally different Penn Station subs. I actually be closer to it. From the drop-off I have to do for Cracker Barrel. Now I can see chat, and y'all are barely chatting. My Streamlabs app kept messing up. I had IHOP and Cracker Barrel in the description originally, but every time it glitched up, I had to retype the damn description after like 4 times. I just shortened it. This thing needs an air hole in it. Got an air hole now. Handy dandy tactical knife. I'm so used to having it in my pocket from living in the city, and I feel like something's missing if I don't have my knife in my pocket. I didn't start keeping that in my pocket all the time until I moved to the city. I didn't even have one until I moved to the city. Yeah, I know people are driving. Now it flows. I was almost having to suck the coffee out of the sip hole. It wasn't flowing very well. I thought I saw somebody said something on a YouTube. I saw a YouTube title about CapCut being banned. Has something to do with that TikTok ban. CapCut's a video editor, for those that don't know. Nine. Got a tooth that's sensitive right now to hot stuff. It's very sensitive to the cold stuff. So I gotta fix that. May have to hit it with some antibiotics. Some amoxicillin. I was in the city for like 11 years. 12 years. 13 years, something like that. I think it was like 13 years. I was only in my last apartment for 9 years. I was in the one before that in the city for like 4 years. Better neighborhood, but the first one, much bigger apartment, but also the cost was higher. Shoot, when I first got into my apartment, my last apartment, there were only the first 6 months I was only paying $350 a month. That helped me get back on track. Whereas my apartment in the first apartment, they were raising that rent up to about $1,000. And I'm like, they was bumping it up almost $300 a month. I'm like, you haven't done anything to improve the place worth paying $300 more a month. Why should I pay $300 more a month? But I couldn't find a place. I was looking, couldn't find a place until I had some customers say, we got one opening up, and it literally opened up the day before I had to be out of my apartment down there because he ended up, for no reason, evicting me. I was going to go ahead and sign another lease, paying the increase because I couldn't find anything else. And then I opened my front door for something, and I noticed there was something taped to it. I don't know how long it was there, but it was a damn eviction notice. I'm like, what the hell? I'm paid in full. Why is he he had no grounds for eviction, but he did it anyway. He was an asshole. It was the first rental property he's ever owned, and I think he sold it. I don't think he even owns that building anymore. I checked on who owned it not too long ago, and his name didn't pop up. Yeah, I mean, I told him, I go, I'm getting hit with over $500 electric bills in July. Why? I go, I'm at work most of the time. The central air never worked right, so it was pretty warm in there in the summertime. So when I was home, I cranked my window units. But I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, my electric was just going through the roof. Furnace worked fine. It just wasn't that fancy of a place. And then he started coming in there doing shit without, this is how you know it's a new landlord, or they just do it because they think they can get away with it. If you have a rental property and landlord management, for whatever reason, needs to enter your premises, they're supposed to, by law, give you 24-hour advance notice that they're going to come in there and do something. And I'm getting out of the shower one day, and I'm like, damn, my floor's shaking. What the hell am I feeling through? I can feel it through my feet. Him and his handyman had came in through the basement door, and we're gutting the bathroom down on my lower level. I had 2 levels in that apartment. I had a really big bedroom on the lower level and a bathroom, and then the door that went into the laundry room, where the people that lived above me had to come in through the outside door to get down to the laundry room, the backyard. But I could walk right into it. Yeah, they were down there gutting the bathroom. I'm like, you've got to give me notice, 24 hours notice before you can come in here. You can't just come in and out as you please because you own the property. It's landlord-tenant rights. We have rights. You can't just come in here. I was about ready to go down there and open a can of whoop ass on somebody. I didn't know what was going on in the basement. Yeah, before I got there, apparently it had flooded from a downspout being clogged or something out back. The basement had flooded and it dried out. My old roommate, his bedroom was downstairs, bought a humidifier and that dried it all up. And it didn't stink. It wasn't sewer water. It was just like fresh rainwater that went in there. But it had damaged the walls or something, so he was gutting the bathroom. That was his claim. Like, yeah, whatever you're doing, you still have to give me advance notice. And then I'm like, why is my electric bill $550 a month now? What's going on with that? What's changed that my electric bill's jumped over double? It's in the past. It's all gone. Everything's good now, though. Oh, that was the developer messaging me back. Oh, and I think the Emerald Elite tier on Delivered Catering app, I think they've kind of changed how they do it. They can't just tell you how many deliveries you need because that quarter's not done yet. The way they were basing that number before was like off the quarter before, I guess. But they're doing it off the actual numbers from the actual quarter. Like right now, we're in January. We're in the first month of a quarter. They can't accurately tell you exactly how many deliveries you need for that quarter to get Emerald for the next quarter. They can only guesstimate off the past quarters from the year prior or something like that. But with whatever happened with Deliver That and Easy Cater, where Delivered's getting more of the Easy Cater orders, that means they're getting more orders completed, which means that number of deliveries you need to hit the 10% now just went up for that last quarter. Now, after a year of going the way it is, they'll have better numbers to base off of a guesstimation for the next year. In like this time next year, they can look back to these months this year. Yeah, I wish they just would have sent you more deliveries. That's all. I mean, so you could have got there. You're so close. I mean, well, hell, before I got it for good, I was only 5 deliveries away. I didn't get it. That's before, they told me 145. That's what I needed. It did not change. But now I'm up there. I've done enough lifetime deliveries pretty much in any market to get emerald. That seems to be a popular question too on like the Emerald Elite town hall meetings. If they move to another market, another state, whatever, will they be able to keep their stats, their emerald status? Depends on that market. If you have enough deliveries, you can keep it. If you have enough deliveries to get you up to 10%, you'll keep it. But if you don't, you have to work your way up the ladder further again. Well, what would be different in Discord? You could vent more. I got 17 minutes. Tick tock, tick tock. I know that TikTok's temporarily not banned, from what I understand. But if they don't give the United States like 50% of it, it's going to go bye-bye. I think that's how the deal works out. Since a large percentage of the TikTokers out there are United States citizens. I'm no witness. I'm here in St. Louis, Missouri. I get so hungry when I go in Cracker Barrel. Another reason, if they don't have it ready, I don't like being stuck in there long, because I can smell all that food. And I'm just drooling. Oh shit, I didn't put I was on my way to the pickup. Oh, no, that's Penn Station. I was looking at the wrong order. Four items, so they're probably going to have big boxes, Cracker Barrel boxes. I'm fine with that. It bugs me, though, because they don't fit in my catering bags, and it's really cold outside. Well, not really. It's 20 degrees now. I think it's supposed to be 36 by 4 p.m. And that's the peak of it. Then it's going to drop back down into the single digits for overnight. I wish Gigan would pop on. I got a trailer question for him. Now that my hot water froze up this morning, I'm wondering if I should leave the trickle of water on the hot side, not the cold side. I didn't think the water heater, I would have an issue with the hot freezing up, because it's supplied by the cold water, the same line. I'm going to tear into that wall, though, when I get home. Cut the drywall out of the way the last people put across the wall, blocking the access panel to get to the water heater. Oh, hit the wrong button. glasses for something. I don't mind the cold. I don't like it down at 0 degrees though. Mother Nature has just pissed me off trying to do my deck. It takes forever for my yard to dry out, and it was raining just enough to keep everything soggy. And I want to do some. I figured out a way to work on the back of it though, where the skirting is, where my water main is. I'm actually gonna build like a little lean-to shed right over that spot with a little door that you open and you go in there, and you'll have access to it with inside that shed. And on the inside of underneath the trailer, I want to do like a miniature, like you're framing in a bedroom. But I'm going to use like 1x3s and 1x2s. I don't even know yet. I got the wood. I just don't remember what size. I think I bought 1x2s for it because it's not going to be anything load bearing. I need to make a wall that I'm not going to use drywall or plywood for the walls. I'm using a 1-inch styrofoam board to insulate that real good around there. And I've got the heat tape that I don't like, but I'm going to go around the water lines with the heat. Hey, what up, Steve? I just scrolled up and saw that. What I just miss? I saw Chevy say I hate the cold, and that was the last thing I saw. Starbucks. I'm in the candy van. The candy van can. The candy van can. At least I'm not on a rideshare rodeo. Whoa, I'm on a rideshare. Whoa, rodeo. Oh yeah, that was in the truck though, on the sheets of ice. I couldn't do that in this van. Yeah, it's been real windy the last couple of days. That's 2 or 3 days. That's really bringing that wind chill factor down. God, blind people. I'm not going to bring politics into my stream, but I'm just reading some stuff on Facebook that people just don't understand. They watch the wrong media. Why certain things are being done with this new administration. Somebody on one of the delivered Facebook groups asked a question, just wondering what everyone is doing to increase order activity. Been on board 1 year, have the capacity to do 10 times the current activity. One way to increase what you could possibly see from delivered, if you're in a busy market, or a semi-busy market even, because a lot of people are afraid to, I mean, they're not showing enough deliveries to warrant buying a lot of catering bags. But if you have 10 or more catering bags, a large vehicle, it's got to be a large vehicle. Toyota Prius ain't going to cut it. Or little hatchbacks and stuff like that. You need a large vehicle, 10 plus catering bags, in either a collapsible wagon, a cart, or both. I've got both. Actually, I've got two dollies that break down the carts. I've got a small collapsible wagon that fits one catering bag, and my bigger one from Costco, which I did a video on. You can check that out. Which I like the oversized one better, way better, because I can stack on top of that. You have those items, and you put in, you pretty much available 24/7, 7 days a week, because you can do that in the driver portal now, and you'll qualify for the jumbo size orders. That's what you want to do, is qualify for jumbo size orders. Yeah, your Forester's got the size. And I know you qualify with the Forester, so if you can gauge it from that. I mean, either my van, definitely, and my truck, because I've got a camper shell on the back. Either vehicle, I'm qualified for the jumbo-sized orders. And I only usually use about half the bed in my truck, because the whole front half, I got other crap in totes, which half the totes are in here right now. I'm just waiting. Right behind my truck, where it's parked, is a big sheet of ice, so I can't even walk on it right now, thanks to it getting warm enough. It got up 54 degrees the other day for one day, and it was like 43 the day before. Well, the snow that was there has melted down, because I backed the truck. It's halfway in the grass, so I'm not going to shovel that. Well, that snow compacted down on top of the ice that's underneath from the melting, and then we got hit with these 0 degree temps, and it's all refrozen. And it's just ice. I can't even walk on it. My whole front yard's a big solid, like I could go ice skating on it. Yeah, I'd like to say even maybe a Ford Escape size vehicle might get you qualified for the jumbo size orders. Because now I've seen Emerald drivers here that are in 4-door sedans. That's one of the problems I have with how their selection is for the Emerald drivers. I mean, that's an elite tier, but I believe they should be able to take any size order, and not just. I don't know why I'm pulling up here. It's too early. Not just off sheer volume. I mean, if you're in a busy enough market, you can rack up a lot of $20 orders because people don't like them. Yeah, they'll usually roll they put their orders on a cart here and roll it all the way out to the van. Let me just load it in. But yeah, that's just something I look at. Sheer volume doesn't always cut it. Because, I mean, I've seen drivers, I know they want you to use catering bags, but a lot of drivers don't, even if they have them. And it blows my mind. It drives me nuts watching another driver just take an order and stick it in their trunk, knowing that they do have catering bags. And you know, on delivered, you get over 10 deliveries, they send you the newbie kit, so you'll have at least 2 bags they give you for free. And they don't even use those. And it's not just to keep the food warm. I put cold stuff. I put utensils in the catering bags. It makes it easier on the driver. I had to do a split with somebody. We both had the same amount of food, exactly, because that particular restaurant actually divided it in half, because they knew that there was 2 drivers. I got all my stuff in there. I used my bags. The other driver did not use the bags. She had a wagon, but she did not use the catering bags. And I got my whole half of the order in there to where we didn't really have to set it up, but they had tables that we needed to set it on. It took me 1 trip. Took her 2 trips. And I'd almost say it almost took her 3 trips. If she would have used catering bags, she could have got it all in there in 1 trip. Less steps. Makes you look more professional, too. customers can reach out to EasyGator and merchants and give you a good review. I don't beg them. I don't ask them. I've never asked one time, because this one time if I said you can get a hold of EasyGator and give them a good review for me, I don't know where you do that or how you do that, but I think it's possible. That was over a year ago. That lady was so impressed with me. It doesn't matter. I've never got a call from her. She got my phone number in case they wanted to use me outside of the catering apps, because there was no guarantee at the time that you could get me again, and I've never delivered there again. That was the one and only time. It was Condado Taco. I don't even know which app I did that on. It was a big order. And it was kind of a long walk to get there, but I used my wagon, my catering bags. I got it all in there in one trip. The setup looked really good. I've got pictures of it. I don't know if they made it. I don't think that one made it on my compilation video I made a while back. I don't think I'd done that delivery yet when I made that video. I wish my camera was up here, or my phone was up here, but that's where my mirror is. If Rideshare Rodeo Steve's still on here, he keeps telling people on his live streams when he's out doing his little DoorDash streams. Once I pop on there, he's like, if you guys don't know, Tim here, Gigwise in the chat, he's the ambassador of DoorDash. If you have any issues, you can contact him directly. And I know you all know how much I love DoorDash. I hate that app. This March, it'll be 2 years since I've done any DoorDash. And the only reason I did DoorDash the last time I did do DoorDash was I was testing some things with that glitch. I'll be back. I just noticed the time. I've got to get inside. Hang tight, y'all. I got 1 minute. Chat amongst yourselves. Had the window cracked. I didn't realize that. It's already cold enough in here. It'll heat up quick. Text Tavish back. Called me Rob. He's going in this pocket. I need to get out of where I'm at and go around back because I got too long a drive or too long a wait time to leave just yet. They sent me orders early for tomorrow. I usually get them at 12:02. They came in just a touch early. I was in the waiting room looking at something. I'm like, what am I getting a text for? I look, I'm like, oh shit, it's an order for tomorrow. They got to do a lot of testing, so they got to make sure I have orders to test the tweaking and the back end of things on the new app. Oh shoot, there's all kinds of chat. Mine was still stuck on Lisa driving a Subaru. Yeah, I got another breakfast order tomorrow for the same Krispy Kremes I went to yesterday morning, going to the same Amazon. And $670.41 worth of donuts. And it looks like a 15% tip again. Sweet. $110.56 on that one. And then I got a Chevy's Fresh Max for later in the afternoon, 3:38, early evening. Going to SLU Hospital right by my old apartment. That one's paying $76.50. So I got $186.50, and I might get more. So I don't have any during the lunch slot yet. Yeah, I think they gave me 43 minutes to get this dropped off. We got 1:15. Oh no, they gave me 28 minutes. I'm gonna swipe. I'm on my way to that. It's not far. It's like a 5.6 mile drive.
Drive safe.
6.8 mile drive, 11 minutes.
Turn right.
And time to roll out.
Turn right. And then turn right. Turn right.
Where does this want me to
and
go?
Then turn right.
Oh, this GPS doesn't know where I'm at. I don't know if it thinks I'm on the other side of this highway or what. There it goes. It just corrected itself. It was making it look like it wanted me to go back that way and I'm like, what?
0.1 of a mile.
I'm going to some oncology something. 9 minutes away. Yeah, it corrected itself in line. Yep, now it said I'm exiting the geofence. I don't need to know that. But I think it's just for testing. See, you guys will thank me when you finally get this version of the app and you're not getting hit with all these freaking errors that I am. All the times it's telling me I've entered the geofence push notification umpteen times when I'm sitting in the parking lot. I've been there the whole time. Oh, I gotta leave that heat on. It's kind of hot for me. I can move the vents a little bit. That way it's not blasting on me. I don't feel it as much. I'm trying to keep it warm in here. I wish they'd send me some breakfast orders. there's like breakfast orders nearly every day, but a lot of them only pay like $20, $25. And I never see them because of that. Or sometimes I do, and I'm like, no, hard pass. It's got to be a pretty ideal situation like this next one that I'm doing for $20. It's really got a pretty ideal situation to get me to take a $20 order, because most of them are just too far for $20. This next one,
Exit right.
it's not much different than an Uber order I'd take for $20. So only $115 worth of food. I know we've all done that on the food apps for less. Okay, chat's working. I have no idea what I missed on chat. I'll have to look at that after I drop this order off. I'm just so happy I don't have to go home and figure out why my hot water line's frozen. I was hoping it didn't burst, but since it started working and I had the same water pressure as normal, I guess it's all good. That'll be something I'm replacing once it gets warmer out, and it's going to stay warm. And I figure out how to do it. I got an idea how to replace all my plumbing without having to rip everything apart to do it first, because it's already flexible PEX style plumbing, but it's from the early 80s. It's this poly B stuff that's some people claim is outlawed, or it should be. The PEX and this other stuff uses the same connectors. I could hook my PEX, I could cut it, I could cut the hose or the plumbing where it is, then hook my PEX line to that with a coupler, and then go to the other end of it and just drag it through. This is just a theory I had, to where I wouldn't have to tear apart anything. I could just run the PEX line exactly where the plumbing's already ran, just by yanking the old plumbing out like you're pulling an extension cord through it. If anybody has any experience with that, let me know. And what I'll do underneath, like I'm talking about that little shed to put on outside of the back of the trailer where the access is for the plumbing, my water main, and my gas meters out there too. That's something I've never seen. That's all things I'm creating. Just to have a worry-free winter next year, not have to worry about my pipes freezing up. Plus, it'll keep it dry right outside of there, because that ground, like I said, doesn't dry. Because I got to kneel down on that. It can be a messy situation. What's up, Larry? I've been to that Fazoli's. Yeah, the last order I did there was a $3,700.
Exit right.
That was early December. Might have been late June, sometime, or November, not June. June, where the hell did that come from? Right out of left field.
Right. In 0.1 of a mile.
Yeah, you're out in
Turn
Bridgeton.
right.
I'll be out in Florissant tomorrow morning at the Krispy Kremes out there. I have to take 270 out to
Half
West
a mile.
Florissant.
Turn right.
I was just there yesterday morning. Which app you working on, Larry? Oh, I just heard my Cracker Barrel boxes slide.
Oh, can't see.
Move out the way, guy walking in the shoulder. Good to see somebody local on here. Besides Pedro. Well, Pedro doesn't often pop on my live streams. Well, I hardly ever do live streams. There's that. Where does this want me to go? Oh, I'm going to the Mercy
In 0.1 of a mile.
Mercy
turn
Hospital
right.
complex here. Little Pontiac vibe. I wouldn't mind having a little vibe to do catering orders in. Most orders I do can be done in a smaller car. You don't need a cargo van for this. But the cargo
Turn
vans to
right.
get me qualified for those jumbo, ginormous, any size orders.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
Oh, that's I didn't know your last name, Larry. Now I do.
0.1 of a mile, turn left.
Now I see catering. I can barely see the screen without my glasses on. So I know you know Pedro. When I said Pedro, I didn't know if you. Yeah, I never saw your last name before. You're that Larry. But it's funny because I worked with a Larry Hamilton at AutoZone, but you're not. I know. We called him Lars because he wasn't the only Larry there, but he was the last Larry, so I couldn't call him Larry.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn
Yeah, I'm
right.
out at like the St. Anthony's complex on Tesson Ferry. Then I'm gonna go do a $20 order at Penn Station. You may have seen it. They just sent it to me today. I don't know if this is the right place it's sending me to. They built a new building here, and a lot of times it's actually sending me to the new building.
Turn right.
But sometimes it sends me to the old address because the med reps don't know any better to change the address. Let me see if it's the right one. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll confirm I'm here. And this is the correct building. I just got to go turn around. Good to see you popping on, though. Well, because then you got to buy extra cars, Sam. I have two vehicles, but they're both big, and they both the truck only gets 6 to 8 miles to the gallon, and my van gets like 13, which is double the truck. I didn't get the van to just do strictly catering orders, though. I got it to do curries and other stuff, but curry orders are just not many available for me. They're usually claimed, and you got to go on them right away. And if I'm in the middle of a delivery, I can't just drop my order on a catering app that gives me orders every day for something like that. See, I think it's that building. I got to go to the next building. I'll catch up with chat when I get back outside. I got to get this thing unloaded. I got 6 minutes. We have plenty of time. Even if I'm in the wrong building, they're connected. I'll just have to walk longer down the hallway. Yeah, I sent her to British. If there's like a history of accidents on the road, all of a sudden a British dude pops up. Hey, there's a history of accidents up ahead. However his accent is, it throws me off. Well, that's going to be the plan, Sam Lee. Come spring, but I gotta keep the 4-wheel drive through the winter. I'm actually blocking a sidewalk. I'm gonna pull up a little further. Actually, I take that back. I'm going to back up. I just noticed a lady was walking around it. I didn't realize I was blocking the sidewalk that goes through the little median here. There we go. Now I'm not. Now I'll be back. I'm going to go make this money. Actually, I don't need the sunglasses while I'm in there. Got to break up my wagon on this one. Well, all right. Get all my crap out of my pockets. Take it back in here. That one's done. Oh, yeah, I forget that's loud. That was Cracker Barrel. It wasn't breakfast. It was mashed potatoes with country gravy, hash brown casserole, green beans, biscuits, cornbread muffins, chicken strips. There were 5 half pans of chicken strips, which they could probably all fit in 2. And then 1 half pan of beef tips. She's like, I only got 1 beef tip. I'm like, that's all they gave me. They said that, but everything was there. And they had salad with all kinds of dressings, every dressing you can think of. And the med rep actually beat me there. If I'm not mistaken, this med rep actually tips. There's not many of them. What up, Albert? Been all right. Thanks for asking. Hope you've been doing well, as good as well. I have got to get to my next pickup. Oh man, someone done the wrong pipe. Won't come out. About to mute my mic. Off the Penn Station to get that $20 one now.
We are all set. Let's go.
I'm glad this didn't hit me while I was in there. Something stuck in my throat. I can feel it when I breathe. Yeah, it's been a minute. I think I got it. That usually happens to me when I get inside and I'm in the middle of a setup in a quiet area, and I hate to cough around anybody's food. No, I didn't get rid of it. It's probably a combination of drinking this cappuccino coffee thing and iced tea. Or probably more the cappuccino coffee thing. Yeah, it's 10 minutes for me to get to the next pickup. And then I'm done for the day. At least with driving. Well, once I get home. See how it wants me to go to get there. Ooh, it has me taking Sappington to what? Lindbergh. Cool. Roll out. I just watched that, the newest Transformers movie the other night. I didn't think it was too bad. Transformers 1, I guess? I don't remember the name. I think that might be it.
Turn left.
When they were, actually before they were Autobots and Decepticons, and Optimus Prime and Megatron were best friends before they were Optimus Prime and Megatron. That guy, of course, is a hospital with construction going on. Go figure. That was animated, but it was still pretty cool.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn left.
It's $115 worth of Penn Station's East Coast subs that I just got this morning. I just got it when I was in between deliveries. I think that's when I got it. Oh, yeah. I was in there dropping that delivery off.
Turn left.
My first delivery. Or it was right after I dropped it off. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, it was after I did that because I said, Or I was leaving IHOP. Whatever. I said, yes, I actually do still accept $20 orders. If everything works on it, I mean, $20, $20 bill. I like $20 bills. I mean, I like $100 bills better. I like $300 bills even better. I don't know what that minivan's doing, but I'm going. I'm gone. Debating getting something. Oh, wait, no. I don't need to turn right. The app's telling me to make a right, but it's the same road. It just curves to the right. Yeah, I don't know if I want to grab something to eat on the way home or eat my leftover Domino's. Probably eat my leftover Domino's. One slice left over. I ordered Domino's 3 days ago, I guess. I know Delivered's looking for people to shoot some content while they're doing some deliveries. It's hard to do with a phone. You can only show bits of like from pick up to drop off, so they can share it on their delivery. I'm not good at shooting those kind of videos just yet. If I had a GoPro mounted to my hat, or I've got a GoPro style camera. It's a DJI Osmo. It's a good camera. I just haven't really figured out how to use it just yet. Kind of funny. I was just talking about that O'Leary's restaurant earlier with the gate that nuked my steak that John Goodman was part owners of. This Penn Station's right near there. It's either going to be in like the same plaza, strip mall, or it's going to be just past it. Yeah, that's why I got the Domino's, Chevy. They had 50% off online orders for until the 19th or 20th. Well, there is a Little Caesars right up the street from me. If it was on my side of the road where I turn, I'd probably go there often, but it's on the other side, which means I got to come back through the stoplight to get back on my side of the highway. And that light only lets like 3 cars in at a time, so the line gets backed up, and I don't like dealing with that horse shit. So I just don't go there. There's a Steak and Shake and an Arby's over there too. And some other stuff, I don't remember. Yeah, I'm going up by the new Bass Pro Shop up the road here in Sunset Hills. There's a gas station. I think it must be this one here. It's an Amoco. It's a Zinger with a Zinger's Mart. I think it's that one. They make killer cheeseburgers, like hamburgers, like smash burgers or something like that. But they just said it's at this intersection. I know it's nothing on that side of the intersection, but there's a Phillips 66 here and an Amoco there. And I don't know which one does the burgers, but I got to check them out one of these days because the local Facebook groups are talking about it. Anybody notice that their gas prices have dropped much over the last 2 days? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Burger King. Oh, I've been good. Just haven't been working much because of the weather we've had. I've been working, I haven't been seeing really big orders. By big, I mean money. I've seen some large orders, but like $800-900, and they're paying like $35. and a lot of drive time. That's why it's $35 because there's like $5 for gas on it for mileage. I need more money to drive that far. It would help though if I knew that they were going to send me other orders in advance that I could match up with that one and do more than, if I could do like 3 $35 orders and they all work kind of together, I would accept them. But you just don't know that. I can't tell the future. If I could tell the future, I'd be getting in those big lottery winnings. I wouldn't even have to work. Go make some money on the roulette table on the casino just for fun. Because I would know the number coming up. Yeah, the triple cheeseburger I get from McDonald's, I think that's $2.99 now. I think it was $1.69 or $1.79 when I first started getting it. Yeah, I don't think O'Leary's is in existence anymore. That restaurant is gone.
Turn right.
It's Maggie O'Brien's now.
Turn left.
Because I am in it's right, this Penn Station's almost right next to that restaurant. Where it used to be. I think it was right here on the corner. They had a 1-pound burger though. Wow. Boy, that was a big burger. I could eat it a lot better now than I could back then. I came up here
You have reached your
but with my buddy Steve, Mother Effin' Reed. We came up here one night for dinner and I got the 1-pound burger. He bet the bartender a toothpick or something like that I couldn't finish it. I finished my burger, my fries, I ate my pickle, and I just out of spite, he didn't want his long pickle spear. I ate it too. Then we went to a bar called Crossroads down the road afterwards. I was so damn full I couldn't even drink my beer. I was done. That was a big burger. Let's go running hide. That's got it. 45. These people don't know how to park. I got a front row parking spot, but I don't even know if I can fit in it. Yeah, I'm gonna try. The parking lot, it's a blacktop lot, but it's all chalky from all the salt and treatment and stuff that's been thrown down, so you can't hardly see the lines. So these people just kind of make up their own. They don't care. I could see them. Just gotta look a little harder. Yeah, it's a tight squeeze. I'm in there like swimwear. I got it back into about right there. I haven't a clue what I'm picking up though. Oh, I forgot the mark. I was on my way to the pickup. I did now. I wasn't quite straight. I'm gonna wash my hands when I'm in there though. I'm hitting something. I think a snow embankment maybe. I can hear it. There's a brick post back there I don't want to get too close to. Persist. I guess that's a word. Yeah, I kept getting a push notification earlier. I was sitting in the parking lot, but every time I'd leave the delivered app and go back to the delivered app, it would send me a push notification that I entered the geofence of my pickup. And I'm hoping eventually they just silence that. They just got to make sure they're working first. No, I haven't. I only went out one time last year. No times this year. Actually, I eat more now than I can eat more now than I could when I was probably like 28 years old when we did that half pounder. Well, I did the half pounder. I know that. No. I did the 1 pounder. My buddy did the half pounder. I remember that burger was good. I just wouldn't recommend ever getting a steak from that place if they were still open. Until they got somebody that knows how to cook them or actually cut them. That was the biggest problem. They didn't cut it right. It wasn't a straight cut. They had because one end was thinner than the other end of it. It was a strip steak, and the thinner end, because of their actual shape, because they're kind of shaped like a wedge. That thinner end was cut thinner, it was cut thinner, and the fatter end was cut thicker. To get that cooked even medium, mid-rare all the way through, you really got to know your grill well, because you got hotter spots than other, and you need to put that fat end on a hotter spot where the thinner end is over not as hot a spot. Or if you drop them down in the oven after you get it grill marked to finish it off, that screws it up right there, because you're looking at like 500 degree temp oven, if not hotter. I've used 800 degrees where we grill it for a little bit up on the grill on both sides on the charbroiler, and then put it in a pan and drop it down in the oven to finish it off with like butter and stuff on it. But yeah, that oven was 800 degrees. My God, you opened it, you knew it. It's just that hot, dry air hitting you. 12:19. I thought my pickup time was 12:15. Yeah, I'm texting back and forth with the actual app developer for delivered. He's up late. It's midnight in India, where he is. The Elks Lodge I used to belong to, actually, I was in the middle of transferring from my original Elks Lodge to that Elks Lodge, but they do food nights every Friday. Like the first Friday of the month was the pork chop night. I worked all those for a long time with the like 18 ounce 2-inch thick pork chops we did outside on the grill. Took about 50 minutes per chop, but we were putting more chops on every 15 minutes. We did 15-minute intervals. I was one of the pit masters. We had 2 8-foot pits. In the beginning, when I first helped them, we did not have those 2 8-foot pits. We had a worn-out old 8-foot pit and a giant Weber. That thing was triple the size of the normal Weber kettle you see at all the stores. The normal Weber kettle, charcoal. But they had a prime rib night, too. They wanted me to be the chairman of that event. And I'm like, because the guy was stepping down that had been doing it. And I'm like, I'm not even a member of your lodge, and I can't have that commitment because I have a snow cone stand. This is the off season, so I have my Fridays available for it. But during the snow cone season, I wasn't available. And I'm not even a member here yet. I'm a member in limbo. I was still in the middle. They call it dementing, but I call it transferring. I demitted from another lodge. But yeah, the prime rib night, I cooked a lot of the prime ribs, and they didn't use thermometers before I got there. I'm like, you know how many times you got to open a freaking oven? They had a probe thermometer they would stick in there. I brought in a couple external ones where you just put the probe in there and you got the little digital display sitting up on the counter next to the ovens. Then you don't have to open the doors. Again, it hit about 118 degrees. You pull it out. I didn't cut them though. They had another guy that cut them. He did the king or the queen. It was like a 14 or a 16 ounce. King cut was 16. Queen cut was 14. And he just eyeballed it. And I knew very well how to carve beef at that time. That was that guy's duty. I've never smoked a prime rib, no. I think the flavor would be, I think it could use a little smoke flavor, then you finish it off in an oven. Like some meats you just don't need to smoke for very long. It's just nice to get the smoky flavor in there. And a prime rib, when you're doing that, it's typically rare. That's how you cook them. And then if they want it more than rare, you dip it in the boiling au jus. Like that Bevo Mill where I was a meat carver, I actually would make the au jus, but I put a little cornstarch slurry in it and give it just a little body. It stuck. It didn't just run off. Just enough thickness, kind of like gravy, but not nearly as thick as gravy. Just a little body so it would stick to the beef a little bit. It wouldn't just run off. Doing it that way though, we had to make more because I would run out if I didn't have backup. But I'd always make enough in the morning. One of the many things I did before the buffet opened. I know when I quit out of there completely, I waited till the Thanksgiving. I quit my grocery store job because I was running a place, a bar and grill down in my old neighborhood, a couple neighborhoods ago. It was just too much. I was a GM of one place and I was still working over full time between two other places. So I quit the grocery store first because they pissed me off. And then it was about a month out Thanksgiving. I stayed until Thanksgiving because I didn't want to leave them stranded on Thanksgiving. But my buddy Gene took over my meat carving station and tried doing everything I did. Every Sunday after the brunch, he'd come down to where I was working. And he's like, God damn, you did a lot there. I'm like, I told you. You wouldn't realize how much I did till I was gone. I didn't have a checklist. It was all in my head. It's like every week I added more stuff to my duties I did before the brunch opened up. Yeah, there's some places that do fish fries. A lot of churches here do them. But a lot of your restaurants, they'll have, for Lent, they do fish fry Fridays and stuff like that. I never get out, as much as I want to, I never get out to any of them. But some of these churches, I used to get them all the time at the church, like the Catholic churches. We do the fish fries. I was right across the street at my snow cone stand from a Lutheran church, and they didn't do fish fries over there. I almost started doing fish fries out of my snow cone stand on Fridays. I got that close just to see how it would go. Blast it on the Facebook and let that church right across the street know that I was doing fish fries. It's going to offer their members of their congregation $1 off or something if they came over from church. If they came over and let me know they were from that church. I never did it though. I didn't have the employees for it. It was during my off season basically. And the ex-wife did not like anything fried. She didn't like the smell of it, and she hated fish. So she would have been no help. I couldn't do it all by myself. And it's hard to hire people just to come work for you one day a week. For like 5 hours. Nah, One day, at one point in time, I would have. I have no desire to do that anymore. Unless I just have money coming out of my ears to where I don't have to be there often and I can hire good people to run it and manage it for me. But I do know I have the know-how how to make sure they're not stealing from me. I know how it's supposed to run properly. Or run properly. Oh, I thought I knew somebody walking on the parking lot. I do not. Oh yeah, I need to look at these order details. 11 items. This could be 11 box lunches. Oh, it's 12:01. I'm getting another offer for tomorrow. What do we got? Oh, this Lefty's Bagels. That's like way out far somewhere, isn't it? 14.8 miles, so there's going to be like $6 extra for mileage. It's $194.35 worth of food. Paying $45.15. 10:37 pickup. They're sending me that. There's probably not much better. They typically send me some of the better paying ones first. Now, they didn't used to. Yep, $6 mileage pay. Well, shit, it's... Yeah, I guess that's a 15% tip, $10 base pay, $6. Where's it actually going to? Washington University. 13 items. Okay, it's actually got one booking strike. Yeah, I know right where it's going. And they'll probably meet me outside. Meet at Olympic Stadium parking lot. Do I want to do that? Usually I don't take this long to look at them because it ties up another one. I got that first one. I'll be done with that by 8:15, so I'd have to kill time till 8:15 till 10:37. I'll be 35 minutes away from that pickup. No, I'll only be about 30 minutes away from that pickup. What the hell? I'll do it. Tim's Brew Pub has a good ring to it. I'd have to brew my own beer, and I don't do that. Let's see if they send me another offer. Probably not. Hopefully things really start to pick up next month. For the big juicy orders. People finally get over the holidays. The wrong button. What did I hit? Back to that one. Back to my order I gotta pick up here in 15 minutes. I'm texting Jay Twist. I haven't seen him on here. I don't know if he was here and I missed him, though. Me? It depends on the pay. I do what they send me if they work out. I mean, like Jay Twist, he'll tell you, he nicknamed me One and Done for a while because I go out and do like a $280 order. I'm done. I go back home. Go out and do one. I mean, there was a lot of days where they only sent me one offer, but it was a really good one. Because I had working on crap at home. Like 2 Thursdays ago when it was snowy, cold, and nasty, and used my 4x4 instead of the van. Van wasn't running anyway. The hood was froze shut. I got home with the delivery and or with the battery, and I couldn't open the hood. It froze shut. I ended up stretching the damn hood release out. Now I got to use vice grips to open it up. I got to fix that. I'm going to replace the whole latch assembly. But yeah, that's that day I went out. I had my first order. I think the first order paid $315 and the second one paid... No. First order was the I don't remember. One of them, I think the first order was $315, but they ran late and it paid the next. It paid it paid $324.50 instead of $315. And my next order I'd pick up later on was paid $470. That's what put me at $794.50 for the day. 2 deliveries. That's very rare. I don't care if you're Emerald Elite or not. That doesn't happen often. But if y'all watch Kim's Side Money Plans, she's not Emerald where she's at over there in New Jersey. And she did an order a while back. I thought it was funny when she was explaining it because she had to check her phone to make sure the app wasn't broke. Because it was a solo order, her by herself, and the earnings on it was $572. I'm like, damn, I never even seen one that paid that good. But it's awesome. Couldn't happen to a better person because she takes like nearly everything they send her. Trying to rack up those numbers. All the $20 orders, you name it. She is grinding it in the trenches. I still got that frog in my throat. I'm happy it's almost February. Closer to, I don't want it to get hot. I want this crap to melt. It has to stay warm for several days for those alleys in the city and a lot of the side streets to finally melt. I don't need to drive in the alleys much down there. But if I want to go down there and do any Uber, I got to be able to drive on their street, and they're impassable. You can't drive on them. And I'm not going to walk down icy sidewalks to get there. Well, the sidewalks are probably cleared off because the people that live there do that. You don't have to wait on the city to come and plow and treat your streets or your sidewalks. I know out where I'm at now, most of the side streets are okay, but I don't usually work out here for food delivery. I've tried. It pays. You get more decent offers on a regular basis down where I was working the city. But even the last few times I went down there, it's nothing like when I first started doing Uber Eats down there. It's not nearly as good as it used to be. Am I still going where, Lisa? Yeah, like tomorrow I have 3. With the catering, it's at least on the Delivered app, you're lucky to get 2 a day. Like Deliver That, I was sometimes doing 5 a day. But that filled my queue up, so when I was out going to pick up my first order the next day, and which would be in the earlier part of the lunch orders, I couldn't see any offers for the next day because my queue was full. So usually it worked like every other day. I'd have a good like 3 to 5 deliveries, and then I have like one maybe 2 for that next day, unless I grab something in the morning, which also happened quite often when I was on that app in the city. On that app, out where I'm at now, I don't see anything. Yeah, I'm still live. I've got 9 minutes, I think, to pick up my next order. Yeah, I just messaged Jason, J Twist, and said, "Well, you don't come to my live streams anymore, hooker?" I haven't seen him on here. I don't know if he popped on earlier. Because there's chat way up there somewhere. Yeah, I can scroll, I think, all the way to the beginning of my chat. You just only see... If they're one-liners, you can see... well, just like YouTube, only 3 messages at a time. Yeah, I can go all the way up to the beginning of my chat on here. You can't do that on YouTube streams when you stream through the YouTube app. Yeah, we had a really nice December. I was quite shocked. We paid for it this January, though. I'd be doing much better if the weather wouldn't have came in like this. I mean, I'm not doing terrible. Don't get me wrong. But there's some days I've had 3 days off in a row. And I pretty much didn't leave the house. I've been playing Fallout 4 again on my PlayStation 5 last week and a half or so. I started a new game. I'm still finding all the stuff in the game again with this character, but I modded him up. He's got like maxed everything. I use some cheat codes just to see how it worked when you're doing it from the beginning, but with a maxed character, basically. No, I never really talked to him much, but he popped on right at the beginning of this stream. I know he was going on Necro's live streams there for a while. I don't know if he still is. 13 after. Still got 6 minutes. Hold this window up. Doctor. Is she a doctor? She looks like she's got doctor's coat on. Or something. I don't think she's a doctor. Hey Google, what's the current price of gas at Costco on Rusty Road?
Here's what I found on the web.
It went down 7 cents in the past 2 days. That's nothing out of the ordinary. That's normal. What up, Eric? Can't do that from here. Hang on a second. Can't even find my own dang live stream. Oh, tainted love. Can't find me even when I click live. Didn't realize this was picking up my music in the background. Didn't realize this was picking up my music in the background. I had it down real low, but I sure could hear it on my second phone. Yeah, it happens more when I do breakfast orders because it gets boring driving out here with nothing going on, just listening to the radio. Especially when it's just commercial after commercial. And I don't have Bluetooth on this factory stereo in the Clifford the Big Red van, so I can't use my Spotify. I would have already upgraded that, but my God, you got to take what a cluster. You know what it is to install the stereo in there. I nearly got to remove the steering wheel. Only when I'm driving, Lisa. When I'm sitting at home, I much rather mess around on YouTube videos because I have a short attention span and I can jump around. I bounce all over the place. Not just live streams. Like the Y-Files. I love that YouTube channel. I was watching his stuff last night. Some stuff on Templar Knights. Down to 3 minutes. Go make this $20. What am I doing tomorrow? I need to get to my last pickup tomorrow at 3:38 p.m. I need to get over that. Well, I always show up early, but there's a Costco right there. I need to go fill my gas tank up there tomorrow. I'm below a half a tank, and Lisa can tell you that's me on E. Now there's message board forums and stuff on there. Like we post. There's one for catering where we post a lot of our catering orders. The setup pictures from. Some people say how much they made. Some people don't. Sometimes the earnings are so high I don't want to tell people what I made. Sometimes they're so low. That's why I mix the bad ones with the good ones. I will be right back. No hazards this time. I'm in a parking space. Take my wallet, though. All right. Time to go make this $20. It's also a way to keep you from being bored while you're out working, talking to yourself. I go in there, I tell this guy making sandwiches, I'm there for an easy cater order, and he's like, okay, we'll let you know when it's ready. So I went up by the front, there's a counter by the front of the building. I was there. Then I saw a bag sitting on the counter. Their counter, way at the other end, so I went down there, and the whole order was sitting there ready. Okay, how much time do they give me? Please stop turning on my Wi-Fi, you stupid phone. It's the fourth time I shut that off. And then it's telling me I got to check my internet connection because it won't connect to anything here. It's because I don't have a Wi-Fi to connect to. I'm on my way to the delivery. Got to be there at 12:45. That's 20 minutes. It's going to be like 13 minutes to get there probably. Going to Clarkson Eye Care.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
He would have. He did not even relay the message down the line that this guy's here to pick up a catering order. 14 minutes. I was close. I said 13 minutes to get there. Oh, it's having me go that way? Hang on a second. Interesting. Doesn't make a lot of sense to have me go that way, but I'm not going that way. I'm going the way I want to. What's it say? 14 minutes, I said? Yeah. I don't really need the heat cranking. It's deli sandwiches. They're in one of those round plastic platters we hate because they, well, there's only one, but they don't fit down
Turn right.
into my catering bags with my boxes
Turn
inserted.
Turn left.
There's the Telly Tire and Auto Center. That's the place that worked on my truck and put the serpentine belt in there and charged me $242 for a serpentine belt. Over the summer when I tried using the truck one day
.1 of a mile.
to give the van a
Turn
rest because I
left.
just kind of broke down on an Amazon block, flex block, and no.
Turn left.
No, I'm not turning left there.
In half a mile, keep left.
No, I gotta.
.1 of a mile.
No, I
Exit
gotta turn right. Stupid Subaru just cut out right in front of me, you stupid old hag. There's the Bass Pro Shop.
Exit right.
Oh, crazy how expensive everything's gotten. Well, hopefully our new administration, I won't use names or positions of what their job title is, lowers the cost of energy like promised, and hopefully everything else follows as promised. But with the minimum wage going up so high, or not minimum wage going up, but the pay going up in a lot of restaurants
In 0.1 of a mile,
to keep employees,
turn left.
I don't know that we're going to see a whole lot of food prices dropping at restaurants, but we shall see.
Turn left.
I mean, fast food places starting you out at $16 an hour. Come on. I don't know. I don't even know if minimum wage has broke over $10 an hour here in St. Louis yet. It was like $7.35 or $7.25. I don't even know if it's went up.
In half a mile.
Granted, they pay more than that. I know at one time it was $7.25, but in the city they raised it temporarily to $10 an hour. And I know the grocery store I worked for, when they dropped it back to $7.25, they were literally reducing employees' pay back down to $7.25. They didn't keep it at $10. And the employees left and because basically a demotion. She finally fixed herself and bended to my
In 0.1 of a mile,
my directions.
continue straight.
I didn't lose it. It doesn't take any longer to go this way. In fact, I think I saved a minute. Yeah, I know. We were talking about Old Country Buffet earlier. Well,
Continue
years
straight.
ago, long before I ever got married to my ex-wife, she worked for Old Country
Half a
Buffet.
mile.
And out in the West County area, where that's like the rich people areas, or one of them, they couldn't get bussers because the bussers were all from more wealthy families. They didn't pay them enough. They didn't want to work there.
In a quarter of a mile, keep left.
They were expecting way higher pay. They just didn't have the right people. I don't remember how it works.
Keep left.
Typically, bussers get tipped out by the servers. And buffets, they don't actually have servers. They do at the buffets, but all they do is clear your plates and refill your drinks. They don't take your order or any of that, but they still get tipped. I don't know if those kind of servers tip out the bussers. I know at brunch buffets at Bevo Mill when I worked there, their servers actually took their order, even though it was going to be the buffet. But they needed a drink, they needed to know a drink to bring them, and they were on top of their game. They made really good money on tips, and I know they tipped out the bussers. The second time I worked there,
Exit right.
the first owner I worked for there, the brunch buffet, they had the full damn menu, the whole lunch menu, breakfast, lunch menu, whatever, brunch menu. You didn't have to get the buffet. You could get the crepes Brittany or whatever, the Belgian waffle platter. I don't know. I don't remember what was on there. The eggs Benny. I thought that was retarded. The second owner, we didn't have any of that nonsense. What we had was the buffet. That was your choice of food. We had the breakfast side and the like dinner savory side.
In a quarter of a mile, exit right.
Well, actually, the fast food places, I wish they'd get more automated. I mean, the McDonald's, Taco Bell's, they've got the kiosks out there. The McDonald's workers don't want to help people. Well, let me rephrase that, because the McDonald's out by where I live now, they're so friendly there.
1 mile. Turn right.
And they actually greet you when you walk in. It's different. I'm not used to it. Down in the city, it's hard to get them to even turn around and
Turn right.
say anything to you. They're just worried about getting those orders out the drive-thru window. You are low priority when you walk into that restaurant dining room. What side of the bluffs am I going to? Okay, I know what lane I need to be in. Yeah, I wish they'd have automated fry cookers and stuff like that. Take more of their jobs. I don't care. The employees don't give a shit. They don't. It's the customer service is not there at most locations like it used to be. Not that it was ever great, but I mean it's just such a pleasant experience going. Not just through the drive-thru. They're friendly through the drive-thru at this one too, but going inside and seeing the difference between this location and the ones in the city that I boycotted most of. I need some smell good. Some Blue Day Chanel. Lost the box. My sister just put something. If y'all don't know, some of you know, my dad's in the hospital again. And my sister just said he's coming home today. Okay, I guess physical therapist thought he's ready to come home. Out where they live, they took him to the local hospital like 4 nights ago. It took like 4 hours to get him looked at after he was there.
Exit right.
And then after they came up with their ideas what could be wrong with them, they were transferring him out to what's called Big Mercy, a way better hospital. Thank goodness, because the first hospital, the little one out in their little town, was saying he had congestive heart failure, liver failure, kidney failure, and something else that I can't pronounce. What had happened was he had got a cut on his hand, on right here, that got infected. He didn't know it. That infection went down into his leg, all the way down to his ankle. And his leg was swelling up and causing a lot of pain.
Quarter of a mile.
I didn't realize it was
Exit
painful.
right.
I didn't know he was getting the pain until pretty much 2 days ago. It wasn't congestive heart failure. It wasn't kidney failure. It wasn't liver failure. And it wasn't that other word I couldn't pronounce. It was all from that infection. But he had big-time mobility issues.
In 0.1 of a mile. Turn
Now, he's
left.
89 years old. He's no spring chicken. He's also got diabetes. He's got Parkinson's. He had prostate cancer many years ago. Shoot, 15 plus, probably around 15 years ago. Maybe more. Just a little over an hour. Oh, you did ask his age. Yeah, I went out there yesterday. There's this Highway 4064, and on one side is Missouri Baptist Hospital, and on the other side is Big Mercy. I had a delivery at Missouri Baptist. That was my last delivery, so I went over on the other side of the highway to the Big Mercy, where the heart hospital is. Yeah, that's where they sent him to the heart hospital, because they thought it was his heart.
Turn left.
And it was not. Oh shit! I'm in the wrong lane. I don't know where the hell I'm going.
In half a mile.
I was in the
Turn
mode to go
left.
to the other side of the plaza, on the other side of this big highway I'm on. Yeah, I know right where he is. I deliver out there all the time. I went straight to the cafeteria. I was going to get him a Diet Coke because I figured they weren't giving him that at the room. and they don't sell Coke in there. No Coke products. They have a contract with Pepsi. I'm like, how is that even possible? Well, you got bottled soda, and in the cafeteria you can get bottled of whatever Pepsi product, and fountain, and the fountain's all Pepsi. So, and he doesn't like Diet Pepsi. I didn't know, outside of Diet Coke, I didn't know what he liked. My mom got an orange crush. I got up there, he was sleeping. My mom said she had just got there. He was sleeping not to go in there. I'm like, okay. I go, well, then I'm hungry. I'm going back to the cafeteria because I was just in there smelling all that food. So I took her down and bought her lunch. And she got an orange crush. Then he called. So he was up. He called her. So we went back up there, and she was fiddling with something. And he grabbed her orange crush and took a swig of it. She's like, don't drink that. You can't have that. Like, I just took a swig. I needed something different.
Turn left, and then turn
Kind of
left.
funny.
Turn left, and then turn
Yeah,
left.
it's been they just had him checked out last Monday. That's what I don't get.
Turn left.
He turned her off. Yeah, my mom just took him out to the hospital because he thought his Parkinson's was acting up or something with that leg. I didn't know his leg was swollen at that time. They gave him a clean bill of health, EKG checked out fine, all kinds of stuff. And then 3 days later, this is going on. I'm like, how did they just give him a clean bill of health? Made no sense to me. Fools. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My biological father just died a couple years ago, but I never met him, so I don't know. Never even met him. I shall return. I'm going to drop this order off. Yeah, anything can be. Like, I didn't go out there a couple days ago because I started sneezing at home and couldn't stop for like 3 hours. I was sneezing, blowing my nose, sneezing, blowing my nose. And I didn't know if I was coming down with anything, but I didn't want to take the chance and get anywhere close to him. Or if I was susceptible to anything. I hate being in hospitals, but they're full of germs. I'll be right back. We'll drop this order off. Make this $20. Yeah, me neither, man. I'm in and out. I'll spend more time in the cafeteria than anywhere else in a hospital. I think they might clean the cafeteria a little more because of, food. Be back. Okay. They had no idea they were even getting food. Only one employee in there knew about it, and she didn't tell anybody. She just happened to be there, though. She was in the back. What was that? A text message. Okay. Oh, well. Put my shades back on. The sun's right there. Oh, man. I'm hungry, but I think I'm just going to eat pizza. Now, when I said this was going to get me closer to home, I'll give you an idea how close I am.
All set? Let's go.
It says 13 minutes. That's more than I thought it would be. Yeah, I go to the gas station in the morning out here to get my iced tea or whatever. I don't even lock the doors. I mean, I take my wallet in with me because I got to buy something, but I probably should lock my doors, but it's just very pleasant that I can get away with it, whereas I couldn't do that in the city. Hell, you guys know from my old live streaming Uber Eats videos, I got to hide the phone that I'm live streaming from, lock Fort Knox everything up, just to go pick up or drop something off. Well, not so much dropping it off, but more on the pickup. But if I had to go like in a building on the drop off, I would turn lock everything up. I gotta call my buddy Mike as soon as I'm done live streaming here too, because he called me last night after I was already in bed. Gotta call me earlier. I go to bed pretty early, and when I have a breakfast order, I go to bed even earlier. Like I got over probably like close to a 40-minute drive tomorrow. I not even see oncoming traffic. No, I can. Yeah, I go to bed pretty early. What was that? Oh, nothing I need to read. I can see it on the push notification. Coming down here to Big Lots. I was just in this Big Lots like 3 weeks ago. If Lisa can hear me, she knows. Because it was closing. I saw the people up there with the liquidation signs and this and that. Then I was over here at the Planet Fitness next door that they just finally opened. Or actually I was at Walmart. And it looked like I saw traffic, which they're down the other end. It looked like I saw traffic coming in out of here. So I came down here, and the sign says, Big Lots is still open. Now they got a big closing sign again, like liquidator sign saying store closing. They can't make up their mind. Are they going to stay open or are they going to close? I went in there and found a lot of stuff that was 70% off. But that was those were good deals. Now with liquidators in there, I'm seeing 40% off. They start at like 10% off, but they mark everything up to full retail when they do that. So 10% off full retail could probably still cost, I know this from the grocery store I worked at when they did the same thing, 10% off can potentially be more than what the normal price was before they marked it up to full retail. You don't realize how much stuff in some of these grocery stores is like on a regular sale price or under full retail until they set everything to full retail price. You're like, holy crap. Blow your mind. But yeah, whatever they had left from the store before, apparently they restocked it when they decided to stay open. So all that stuff from before, that's what was 70% off. It didn't matter what it was. And I got here too late for that kind of sale. Like right now, it's 40% off, but that's going to be 40% off full retail, so that's not such a good deal. That might be like normal 10% off on the regular prices. Manufactured suggested retail price, MSRP. The acronym. My back is stiff. I've been sitting in the van too long today. Not the most comfortable seats. What am I missing on chat here? Oh, the club? Wait, what happened to my... How did my screen flip? The club? I got a club in my van, on my truck. I don't even use it anymore. I was going to get one for the van in the city. I'm glad I didn't waste my money. Well, eventually I'm going to have cameras out on all four corners of my trailer. And down the sides. I want to put 6 cameras or better on that thing so I can actually, from the inside, see everything around me. Here's the new one for you guys. And Lisa, it happened again last night. It, like, shook the place. I've been hearing some weird shit in this trailer since it's been real cold. And, like, somebody's, like, hitting the outside of the trailer. I go out, look, no one's anywhere to be found. Just hearing weird shit. And you think it's like a house settling kind of sound. But I mean, they're like booms, thumps. I mean, I feel it. It almost sounds like I got neighbors beneath me on the floor below, but I'm in a trailer, and the only thing beneath me is dirt 3 feet under me. Then on the news yesterday morning, the weather lady, Angela Huddy on Fox 2 here, local Fox News, was explaining those same kind of sounds and stuff. And if you're wondering what that is, because they've been getting a lot of calls and emails about it, it's called frost quakes. Apparently the ground is so frozen, the water in there, it like shifts and cracks a little bit. When it cracks, it makes like a thump boom sound in through your house. And however she's explained it is exactly what I've been hearing, and I thought I was going nuts. Frostquake, though, I'd never heard of it. Always learning, no matter how old you are. Yeah, it's not even on. It's in the truck, but it's not on it. It's somewhere down in the passenger's floor. I don't use it out here. It's a pain in the butt anyway. I hate it. I only bought it because I was in the city. I didn't even buy it for that vehicle. Hell, I used it on my Silverado. And nobody would want to steal that thing, but you never know. It did run good. It didn't look good, but it ran good. I'm heading towards home because I need some breakfast. I'm hungry. And I've got my leftover Domino's. Oh, I can't pull out there, can I? Well, I'll be damned. That's the steak. Well, it used to be Steak and Shake. It's Freddy's Frozen Custards now. Something new I heard about the Steak and Shakes that are still open. Their fries or anything they fry is going to be fried, like onion rings, whatever. Damn it. Sneezing. Allergies. They're going to start using beef tallow, which is basically beef grease. Beef fat. To fry their fries in. I don't know what else. I'm going to have to do more Googling. I don't even know what I just heard that on, but I heard it on something. Thanks for everybody that's been hanging out on my impromptu live stream today. Never expected, never planned. It's just nice to let you all know too that I'm still out here getting it when I can. I haven't brought it up yet, except for the fact I said in March it'll be 2 years since I've done any DoorDash. Some people will argue with this. Some people won't. I think a lot of people in their particular markets just use DoorDash as a crutch. They don't, that for some reason, they don't feel that they can make money unless they use DoorDash too. I call bullshit on that. Figure out a way to avoid that headache of an app. Even when I couldn't make everything I needed just off catering, I still didn't hardly use DoorDash. I liked using it when they did the 10% cash back on fuel purchases on the Dasher Direct card, because I'd use that at Costco and get 10% off already cheap gas. That was a good deal. I was dashing for gas. Dashing and gassing. Okay, I didn't know my mic was on or not. Like our buddy Josh B, the glitch quit working, I guess, or something. He doesn't use DoorDash anymore. So it's no longer holding him back. He's doing better without it. Now, he did buy a Tesla, and he has added ride share to his repertoire now. So he's basically doing ride share and catering. He's got a cool deal. He's done it twice now that I know of. Some like restaurant supply house. Maybe it's a restaurant commissary. I don't know what it is. But he'll have like a route with 3 drop-offs with like big coolers with frozen stuff in them that he's got to drop off at like 3 different restaurant locations. And that is paying like $300. He's done it twice now, and it's a pretty good deal. Except there was 4 coolers, he said the last time. They're not small coolers, they're pretty big, so that's a lot to put in this Tesla. I just know I don't watch much DoorDash content from any of the gig tubers because I don't like it and I don't do it. I don't use it. But it just seems like everybody's always complaining about that app. I mean, not just like one little thing, like the whole thing. Everything's one big complaint. Don't get me wrong, we can complain about every app out there. None of them are perfect. That one just seems a lot more imperfect than some of the others out there. Well, a lot of the others. And that's my 2 cents on door trash. You guys are going on about the weather up there. There's my BP on the run. The ladies in there are so damn nice. Everybody in there is nice that works there. I like it. I don't get gas from BP, but I get my iced tea from there. I haven't tried their soda yet. Because that mobile on the run where I do Uber Eats at, oh boy, their soda is so good. And then there's another mobile on the run about 15 minutes from here. It's out of my way to get to it, unless I have a delivery that gets me over that way. That one, their soda was pretty good, but not as good as that one down in the city. That Mountain Dew and regular Mountain Dew and Code Red mixture I did there, oh my goodness, it was like crack. And it all started with an accident. I'm like, oh, whatever, they're both Mountain Dew, I'll go with it. Then I took a sip halfway out to my truck in the parking lot. I'm like, oh my God, this is good. So sweet. This wind's knocking me around like a redheaded, ragdoll. That's what I wanted to say, not redheaded. It has warmed up. Hey Google, what's the current temperature outside? Hey Google, what's the current temperature outside?
The current temperature in Fenton is 33 degrees.
I hit the red light. Yeah, it was 20 degrees the last time I asked her what the temp was. I like hearing it above freezing. Now I just need the ice and snow to melt behind my trailer where I can get into where the water main is. It's all frozen right now. Well, no chat to catch up on. I was complete. Get ready, Lisa. Delivered's going to send you an order in 1 minute. Hopefully it's a good one that can work with what you already have for tomorrow. Fill in some gaps. Keep you busy. No, I didn't see anything about Jolt Cola. I never liked Jolt Cola. I tried it. I didn't like it. Shit, regular Mountain Dew and stuff these days has more caffeine in it than Jolt Cola did back then. They've upped the caffeine in a lot of the sodas out there to get us more addicted. This is iced tea. That's all I ever get from there, because if I'm out driving for a while, it can put up with the ice melting where soda isn't so good. That stuff that I got from that Mobile on the Run though was so sweet. The ice could melt in that damn thing. In fact, if I had a half a soda left when I got home, I just stuck it in the fridge. The next day, the ice may have been melted, but the carbonation was gone. But it tasted like Mountain Dew Kool-Aid then the next day. It was good. Caffeinated Mountain Dew Kool-Aid. Yeah, Surge. I love Surge. It was Vault. They called it Vault for a while. From what I was told, it's the same thing as Surge. And I remember when I was in culinary school, I hit the Mr. Pibb button. I had a lecture class. It was on a Monday night. And it gave me a damn Vault, and I'm like, damn it, I didn't push Vault. I pushed Mr. Pibb, but anyway, I just went ahead and drank it anyway. And I was never more alert in class than that night. I'm like, oh my God. I was not sleepy. I mean, this class was like 8 o'clock at night. I was hearing everything, comprehending everything. It was like I took some super focus drug or something. It was awesome. So then the next time I had a lecture class, I'm like, shit, I'm getting another one of them Vaults. So I hit the Vault button and damn Mr. Pibb came out. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. So I put another buck in. I hit the Mr. Pibb button. I'm thinking that the guy that stocks it screwed it up. And another Mr. Pibb came out. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I put another $1 in. Hit the Vault button again, and a Vault came out. I'm like, thank God. I gave 2 Mr. Pibbs away. That Vault was amazing. And then they weeded it out. It was like their version. It was like they were saying it's like Coke's version of Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew, but Vault wasn't like as syrupy and is like thick, and I don't know, it was different, but it had more caffeine in it. I was buying that shit by the 2-liter. Then I found out the Mobile on the Run up the street from my house had it on fountain, so I'd go in there and get I always take my cup back in for a refill, but I put like 4 ice cubes from my freezer at home in there because they were bigger and they were much colder, so I could get more soda for my money. Now, interested, one of the reasons I kept you guys on here until I got home, because when I'm on Discord and I pull in my driveway, I start getting choppy and robotic-y. They hear every other word, and I'm wanting to know if it'll do that with a live stream too. The mothership has landed. I gotta check. Actually, I'm gonna back over. I'm gonna move some more over to the left. I'm gonna check that ice behind my truck. I can see it in my mirror. It's not melted. It's only been above freezing for maybe an hour, and it's only 1 degree above freezing. Where the curb here, like the gutter that the water runs down the street, it hasn't thawed out yet. It's still frozen. Amped? Mountain Dew Amped? That's the only one I know of. And some of those don't taste good either. I've tried about every flavor, and most of them I don't like. Old Faithful regular Mountain Dew is the best, in that Code Red Mountain Dew is about the best up next to it, in my opinion. And I am an expert on my opinion. This Big Wally's, it's like a Buc-ee's. I grabbed, I thought it was Code Red. Out of there, I mixed that with the regular Mountain Dew. I'm like, boy, this doesn't taste right. And the color's a little off. And I went and looked. I put watermelon Mountain Dew in it with regular Mountain Dew. That didn't taste good. Let me know what it is. I told you, watch, they're going to send you an order here in a minute. Hopefully it's something better than what you have, or you can work it in and it's doable with good earnings. What did I do today on my 3 deliveries? $193. What would I hit? $38. $193.24. That's my total. I'll take that. I did. It was gonna be $223 with the original setup I had, but then they changed the time on that, my 3rd delivery from, it was going to be my 1st delivery, and they didn't do that till after 9 o'clock last night, and I don't think the restaurant's even open that late, so they may not have found out about that time change till this morning. I don't know if that will work for you, Lisa, $38, but better than 20. Yeah, I was at 173.25 before I just did that last 20. It all adds up, $20 bill, and it put me close to home. Literally on my way home. 16 miles. So $8 of that. So it's actually $25. $8 of that, or $7 of that, is mileage. So I don't know how close you are to those areas. Oh, 10:49 a.m. Yeah, you probably already have a better order. Yep, you probably already got, you'd probably decline that. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Turn that mirror off. Alright guys, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go in and eat some leftover pizza. screw off on the internet until this shit melts more out here. Like, well, actually tomorrow it's supposed to be a high of 31, so it's going to be freezing temperatures again. Yesterday the forecast looked way better for the rest of the week than it did this morning. It was going to be yesterday morning. It was going to be 58 on Saturday. Now it's only going to be 48. And it was going to be above freezing from now until then. I mean, it would dip down a little before freezing at least tonight. And then I think it was staying just above freezing the next couple nights. But I'm like, damn it. I wanted it to be 58. Oh, damn. Yep, good to see y'all. I'm out of here. Till next time. Never know. Might be doing one tomorrow. I've got a breakfast order at 7:30 a.m. And, oh, my drive to get there, probably like 38 minutes or something.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
In current traffic, it's 41 minutes. It'll probably say like 38 minutes tomorrow morning. So I'll be leaving like an hour and 15 minutes before my pickup time. But we'll see you. Deuces.